From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
Well, good evening there, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Lenovo Intel Presents Rise of Legion for Apex Legends. I'm your host, Assassin. On the desk with me is Aggressive, and we are all set and ready for the final day of Qualifier 3 finals. We're going to be getting 6 teams out today. They're going to be making their way in towards the grand finals alongside the 12 squads that have already qualified from Qualifier 1 and 2. So, Aggie, are we absolutely ready for this?
We have to be pumped, ladies and gentlemen. And hey, the players have to be pumped as well, and they need to try their hardest to bring in their A game. Because remember, this is the last day. This is the last chance they have to qualify. And hey, if I remember what happened yesterday on the Group 2 standings, which are already going to be shown on screen as of right now, it is going to be an absolute incredible tale to tell, because that number 6 position is going to be highly contested for between 2 positions. So, as the standings are going to be coming on up now, ladies and gentlemen, I am really hoping to see the side of Team Moth maybe go in for a possible clutch play and go up to that 6th position here, because they have that chance. They are on the 48 points. Yes, it's going to be really difficult if the side of 100 ping and clutch ministers are able to keep a consistent performance throughout these 5 maps. But at the same time, Assassin, I believe that they have the potential, and we could just see a massive upset. Like, I have a feeling in my gut that we're going to see a massive upset here, and one of the teams down here on the 12, 13, 14, 15 position could just shoot up and go up to that number 6 spot. Remember what happened in Qualifiers 1? I have a feeling this could happen in Qualifiers 2.
I mean, maybe, but at the same time, I feel as if because of the entire difference, right, from the 7th and the 8th spot, so the 7th spot holders, that is 100 ping, they have got themselves 72 total points, whereas on the 8th spot, we got Moth with 48. So if you take a quick look at the entire difference, right, you would sort of feel as if whatever these guys are going to do, the players who are, the teams and the players who are in the 11th to the 15th spot, it is going to take them absolutely everything to just make their way over towards the 6th spot. And remember, only top 6 of the table advance on to the grand finals. So, yeah, today our main focus is going to be Wasabi, Plenty, Clutch Ministers, and 100 ping. I am not going to leave Moth out of here. Maybe we might see Moth getting something done and, dethroning the side of 100 ping or even Clutch Ministers. But yes, the point of focus is going to be 4th to the 7th spot, because that is where we expect things are going to come to a drastic change. Because, yeah, we have seen this happening before as well, as Aggie did mention in Qualifier 1 and 2. An upset might be in play, but let's hope for the very best that every single team today is going to have a really good day, and they're going to be at the top of their game so that they can put up the best performance and qualify for the grand finals as well. Before we head on over towards match 1 for the day, we've got 5 total games as always. So just wanted to quickly give you guys a heads up on that. But yeah, before we jump straight into towards match 1 for the day, I want to give out a huge shout out to our sponsors as well, because without them, this tournament wouldn't have been possible. Lenovo and Intel. Please do check out the brand new lineup of the Legion gaming notebooks powered by the all-new Intel Core i7 and i5 processors, using the link down in the description below. And yeah, please do go ahead and support them, because without them, you guys wouldn't be seeing all of this jazz in front of your screen. So please do go ahead and request them to bring up more and more Apex Legends tournament, because there are a lot of Apex Legends lovers out there, and they would love to see all of these star-studded players perform in front of their screens. With that, match 1 is ready, so why don't we quickly jump straight into it after the message from our sponsors.
From the outside, Who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rise of Legion, presented by Lenovo and Intel, as we are jumping down over into the server, ladies and gentlemen, as the Wraith is teleporting through her portals. We are now dropping on down in, and as you can see on the map, the spread is going to be quite all over the map pretty much, and this is one of those things that I rarely ever see, considering what we normally do see. A lot of the other teams, they like to go into positions where they know there's going to be really powerful loot, but here in the Qualifiers 3, there's like a massive spread between everyone. Skyhawks are sometimes going on down through for different positions. One person is on Extractor, one is on Fragment East, one is on Fragment West, and it's not really seen in pro play in Apex, but in this roster and in these teams, it feels as though they have their own positions and they understand that, hey, we don't need to go in for engagements. We can land it safely, loot up, and then go in for fights according to positionings that we can hold properly. And I like that game plan because it slows down the pacing and, hey, it allows us to chat a little bit and get to know you guys in chat as well in the meantime, as the teams are still ready themselves up.
Well, for the very first time, I saw a player with the name of Makam just completely taking his eyes off a devotion lying right in front of him. He just ignored it.
No,
He just absolutely
bad
ignored it.
bad.
Thank you.
He completely ignored it, and it's so sad, man. I mean, you even have the turbocharger now in the daily crafting rotations. You can quickly go ahead and get that turbocharger in. Go ahead and wreck heads. But for now, though, it is going to be the Saturn team stalking Connect to wreck heads in Skyhook, as they always do. And we might just see Stark Incarnate go ahead and win out this early fight here. Bring it down to 15 squads instead of the 16 for now. Oh, Stark Incarnate just walk in towards the Caustic's barrel.
Oh my
Barrel,
God.
and yep, it's going to be the Masters to go ham towards the side of Devil King and gang. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's Task Force, if I'm not wrong, right? Task Force, entire squad is going to get eliminated by the hands of Stark Incarnate. And Stark Incarnate, they're going to start off at a good note for day 3 of this Qualifier 3 finals. It's the final day, so yeah, Stark Incarnate, they definitely need to rack up as many points as possible. They want to try and dethrone the side of Popping Off, who are currently comfortably sitting at the top spot with a major difference. Yeah, true that. And again, talking about Popping Off, right? If you guys did not notice, there was a squad that headed in towards the Fragment East with Popping Off. So I was expecting an early fight over there as well, but I feel as if for now nothing has happened.
Yeah, on Skyhook is where the main plays are going to be happening, but at the same time, Play T, they're now going to be the ones going up against the side of Stark Incarnate, but they need to be very careful because look at the amount of loot this out of Stark Incarnate have. They're absolutely stacked, and if Playing T want to go in for this fight, Assassin, they're literally going to be walking into their own graves and digging their own graves in the process as well. You don't want to go in for this, man. You just got to let it go. You know for a fact that they have the armor, they have everything, so it's better to just stay in your own positions. But this building fight, I don't really like this here. This could just end up horribly, and already Glord, he's going to be on that Gibraltar dealing massive chunks of damage, and they're going to be going in for that push. Shark Incarnate, they don't care. They have the loot. What are they worried about? They can easily jump one in, and they know for a fact that the opposition team, they have absolutely nothing to do. And one guy already disconnected, and they just walked like this. Oh wait, they saw it. Never mind. Oh, he's back. Never mind. What is happening, Assassin? I'm confused.
Well, Stark Incarnate are the ones that are happening right now aggressive, as they're going to be going ahead and taking down the entirety of Plane T. High speed is already down, and we are going to be seeing a fight happening at Fragment East, where Northern Breeze and gang have already started firing. This is going to be the setup Popping Off to actually take down typical Vaibhav and his squad. So while that is happening over towards Fragment East, we are still awaiting final confirmation on what exactly is going to happen from the side of Plane T. I feel as if the sonar scan is going to come in from the side of Team Stark Incarnate.
Oh,
and
I
it's
love
going to
that
be
movement.
Destroyer. Oh, the Mastiffs is going again. Ham. This is going to be the side of Team Plane T to completely get crushed down
But yeah, dude. Assassin, this is gonna be a harsh one because the way that Stark and Cardin were just playing that. But dude, did you see the movement coming on down through from the side of Destroyer, just going around through that zip line? And man, the best thing that I love about Apex is that the movement that you can do. This game just has the best movement in my eyes compared to any other battle royale. And when you can make plays like that with a raid, it just gets even better moving on down the line. But at the same time, the Devils, they're still going to be kicking and they're still going to be the ones going in for their own fights, chilling out right next to the next zone. But they do get spotted out. What team is going to be engaging them is going to be a real question here. But they need to be careful because it's only Xiami being the one who got spotted out. So maybe they can play it safely inside of this building. And if they want to go in for that push, they're going to be walking into a little death trap of the caustic that he has already set up.
So yeah, the Devils right now have spotted 2 hostiles, and I feel as if they're gonna be very careful while taking this fight here. They do have the man advantage, so pouncing in together as a unit might just be the play. But that other squad, the 2 hostiles that were detected, they're just gonna run away because they know that they're at a disadvantage and they don't want to get taken down. Every single team, every single player in the server right now is going to try and survive as much as they can because points are very, very important. And they can't afford to get taken down right at the start.
They just gotta wait, they just gotta chill. They cannot over-aggress on any of these angles. They need to play their cards properly. Otherwise, Stark and Carnage though,
Let's check out this way.
man, Assassin,
Barrel stabilizer here.
just
Level
look at their armor.
Well,
I think the Stars have aligned. Should I just call it that Stark and Carnage are gonna win this? If the
Yeah,
Apex
Stark
gods, if the Apex gods are favoring you this much, I don't think anyone can stop.
man, I mean, Stark and Gun it already on their goals now, and if Glord and Gang go ahead and deal
Goodbye, Dream Esports. You will
few
be
more
missed.
damage, and I feel as if they get one more squad wipe, they're gonna be upgraded to Reds.
Oh my god. This is just stupid at this point. Dream Esports, they're still trying to survive just a little bit, but look who's below them. It's gonna be the side of Stark and Carnage. One on the left, one on the right. They're just gonna make this push happen, and there is no way you're surviving this. They're just gonna be a driving force to wreck you down and just take you out in a matter of seconds. Popping up Phoenix is gonna be the side of Destroyer, and I don't really know why he's trying to pop a Phoenix here in this situation. It would have been better to just go in for 2 shield batteries and just finish things off. But just as they were trying to go in for that, it's gonna be another engagement already happening. And the side of Stark and Carnage, they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and they have nowhere to go. I think they jinxed them a little bit too hard here, Assassin. Are they gonna die here just when they have so much loot in their arsenal?
Well, the side of Team Stark and Carnage, they've already started that fight as well, as Aggressive didn't mention, and I feel as if this fight might end at a bad note for them, because Glord for now is taking quite a lot of damage. I'm not really sure why isn't he dropping down a Gibby shield or something like that so that they can, you know, quickly heal up. But for now, they feel as if this fight is very important, and if not dealt now, then maybe these guys are just gonna run away and maybe get away with it as well. And Stark and Carnage, they don't want that. Gonna be seeing Rahman already falling down, and this is gonna be quite a toll, but no. Destroyer comes in and destroys the hopes and dreams of Kakashi and Coca Demon. And yeah, that is gonna be Stark and Carnage to get another squad wipe. What is it now, the 3rd squad wipe?
Yeah, they just took that fight, and I believe that the side of Steel Healers, they could have gone in for that engagement a little bit more aggressively. They just waited for too long and allowed the side of Stark and Carnage to heal when they should have just went in for that fight, not allowing them to even breathe for a second. They had the utility, they had pretty much everything, and they could have just gone in for that engagement. Waiting for too long just costing them the entire thing. But at the same time, man, look at how many kills this guy has. 8 kills on Destroyer, and it's not even the 3rd circle yet. What is this guy on?
So if you do look at the next zone, right, it's gonna be converging down towards the tree, and it is just gonna be right out there in the open. That is where the actual fun begins, because we are gonna be seeing quite a lot of teams struggling for cover. Everyone might just go ahead and use the bridge, that is the train tracks, as cover, and that is gonna be a bit of a problem. And if not taken a good position right at the start, teams might have a little bit of a problem as well. The side of team popping off, they're already aware of this and they are taking the necessary position that they're about to. They're heading over towards the train tracks, and I feel if the other teams don't do the same thing, we might have an issue at the later stage in the match.
Yeah, at this point, it's just about trying to finish everything off. It's gonna be Moth trying to go in for their own fight, but on the back end, it's gonna be Vitality trying to go in for a couple pump shots, but he just gets taken out. Poor old Moth, they had nowhere to go and they had nowhere to run. Clutch Ministers are gonna be the ones that clutch everything out and take away that team. And I believe that they used the Revenant ultimate here, Assassin, as well, but was it actually a bug coming on down through? I thought that they popped the ultimate, but they were not under the effects of the Revenant ult?
Oh yeah, I guess that was a game bug, if I'm not wrong.
Sad, man. Dying to a thing like that is gonna be a little bit of a hurting, that's for sure.
Side team popping off for now. I told you, they're taking a good position. They're trying to just place themselves in a way where they could have had the most amount of advantage. And all these teams are trying to make their rotations and make their way over towards the final circle as well. On the tree is the Devils right now, holding inside of that shelter. Popping off, they're aware of this. They're getting shot as well, and I'm not really sure why the Devils would engage into that fight. But now that they have announced their presence inside of the shelter, popping off might just look for an avenue to take them down and take that compound.
At the same time here, Assassin, keep popping off. They don't really have a lot of good loot. Yeah, they have a lot of armor and they have a lot of ammo, and good weapons, but when it comes down to the terms of armor, they're hurting quite a lot. They need to go into a fight already and try to level themselves back up, because if they face off against Dark Incarnate right here and now, it's pretty much gonna be an end-all be-all story for them. But down towards the back end, who are they actually fighting this time around from the side of Stark Incarnate? Destroyer! This guy with the Mastiff is just cleaning up house. He's the slam. He's trying to find all the lambs so he can put them into the shredder and slaughter them piece by piece. It's gonna be pick up a break. I have to take a back foot here, not much that he can do rather right now. He gets taken on out, and all the members of the side of Stark Incarnate, they're like, yo, let me in the building already. Don't let that door get stuck, because now it's gonna be a start of popping off, going up against Stark Incarnate, ladies and gentlemen. This is the fight that we really wanted to see, and see what happens here. But still, with the shield disadvantage going in the favor of the side of team popping off, they're just not in a pretty good position. If they go in for this fight, and if they still try to go in for this here, they're gonna lose out. They don't have the resources to try and go in for this engagement. But still, the side of Stark Incarnate, their backs are against the wall. If there are any proper grenades, and if there's a proper coordination play coming on down through, one push from the left, one push from the right, they should be able to take out one. It's gonna be the first initial kill going in the favor of the side of Northern Breeze. He's still holding down the board. He has all the ammo. He's gonna be busting down the door. FBI, open up! Get me inside of that door! It's gonna be another kill from the side of Startup guy. Destroy it! INRC gets taken on down. The Gibraltar has nowhere to run and nowhere to hide. And last but not least, Rahman takes a backseat, and it's gonna be the side of popping off, coming on down through as the third party to bring it all back and take down their #1 opposition here, Assassin. Beautifully done from the side of popping off.
Stark Incarnate, despite having all the advantage in that fight, they still weren't able to take down the side of popping off. Just imagine the cojones coming out from the side of popping off as well to just go ahead and take that fight, and the way they did it in style was so good. That too, all the shotguns coming out from the side of popping off and the amount of damage it deals as well. Exactly. It was the side of G-Lord to go ahead and play the Gibby today. I noticed that. I was about to point it out as well, but then I thought that I'll point it out later on. I'm not really sure why exactly they brought in that change. But yeah, the Octane was playing the Gibby today from the side of Team Stark Incarnate. So they had what? They had Rahman on the Bloodhound, they had G-Lord on the Gibby, and they had one more agent. Destroyer. Destroyer, he was playing the Rain, yeah. So today, Destroyer changed his roles a little bit. He was feeling like he wants to be the, Void Walker.
Yeah. He wanted to be the entry fragger, let's say. He was doing a really good job, but right at the very end, they just got third party by the side of popping off. They didn't have the proper positions. They tried to huddle themselves into a corner and they got caught off for it. Maybe if they use that Wraith ultimate to go into a better position, maybe if they try to, take the attention off their shoulders, maybe they could have done something there. But it's a really tough call here, Assassin. Sometimes if you're in a worse position, you're gonna die out there, and it doesn't really matter if even if you have the best shields in the entire world. If that's the engagement that you're going for, it's not gonna be good. Especially like this engagement here, popping off. They have the best possible spot. Look at where they're holding. They get this easily chilled. They're going for that engagement with Braj holding down his WE like he does always, ladies and gentlemen. He does take down one of the players, and that's gonna be a really good kill coming on down from his end. And now he's gonna take down one player. He wanted to go in for a little bit of a BM. Will he be actually going in for it is the real question. Going in for a couple of pop shots right on the left, right around the corner, and it's gonna be Scorpion taking the back seat from one end. Sneeze also gets killed by Northern Breeze. And with that, one last member remaining from this squad, and Deep popping off. Feels like they woke up on the right side of the bed once again on day number 3, and they're looking for blood, and they're hunting for it. That's for sure.
Oh wow, startup guy, really? Huh? You're gonna bully the Gibby like that? Well, the Gibby is gonna drop down a shield, but then he won't be able to escape. It's gonna be Praj to go ahead and track him out, and Cooper goes down as well. Another sonar scan comes in. There is one more squad in this area, and popping off, they're aware of this. You know for a fact that Sirachil, Sid, and Gang are in the opposite side. Fleeksy is all by himself over towards the edge. So yeah, Fleeksy, maybe he's just trying to camp a little bit. Maybe he's trying to find himself a couple of kills, or maybe just the placement points. But yeah, I'm not really sure if he is going to be spotted out or not. Oh, actually, he will. He will be spotted out. A squad is headed from his 6. So yeah, that squad, if they go ahead and scan the area, they do have a seer if I'm not wrong. Reverb plays the seer in that team. So if Reverb goes ahead and uses his heartbeat sensor, I feel as if Fleeksy, his days of sneakiness are over.
Yeah, he's not gonna be the assassin that you wanted to be an assassin, but hey, even if he does die out, it's gonna be completely fine getting a little bit of placement points for his own team. But on towards the back end, I think that popping off, they already know. They know for a fact that one player is holding down behind that rock. Oh no, sorry, that's gonna be an entire squad holding behind that rock. Who are they exactly? Because popping off, I feel as though they have their phone numbers, and now it's just about calling them up enough times to annoy them to try and make them peek out of that position. And I believe that startup guy, yeah, he got the rage of one of the players. Right then and there, a couple of 4 headshots just taking him down.
Wow.
Half HP needs to heal himself back up. The zone is gonna be finding him. But the zone, yeah, it's coming on down through. Popping off, they have the best position here.
Did you see the exchange of sonar scans coming in over there? Popping off.
How many sonars are they throwing?
Yeah, it's actually one more squad as well. So Fleeksy, he got finished by the way. So his days of sneakiness are definitely over. And popping off, they are looking to take this fight. But the problem right now is that popping off are again finding themselves in a position where they are going to be between 2 squads. Yesterday, the exact same thing happened right here in the staging area. And I feel as if the side of popping off need to be careful. This time, they can't afford to go down. They've done quite a lot. They've invested quite a lot into this match to just go down that easily between 2 squads.
And you consider how open-ended this circle actually is. All the fights are out here in the open, and instead of Skyhawks, they don't really have the positional advantage. For us, though, on towards the back end is getting completely demolished and lasered because that rock position is just so powerful because it's only a pixel angle. So when you're taking a fight from a pixel angle, it's really difficult to go in for these shots. But the side of popping off, they need to take this leap of faith. They need to maybe try and go in for this fight because that's pretty much inside of the circle. And if they are able to take this position, they're going to be the best possible spot. Braj! He just slides around the corner and he's like, I'm going to slide into your DMs right now and take you out almost immediately with that judge. Beautifully done for him, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, they have all of the positions in their arsenal. 3 squads left and they have absolutely nothing to worry about. The other squad that could really fight them is pretty much on the other side of the map. They don't even need to push them. Instead of popping off, they have every single advantage they could even dream of having. And right below them is the other squad. What are they worrying about? They have the best possible squad in this entire circle already assessed.
Yeah, they don't have to sweat right now. That decision of them to just rush onto that squad was the best one out there. And yeah, the Devils are going to be the ones to try and make their way inside of the ring now. And yeah, this is going to be a problem because we are going to be seeing the other squad who are inside of that truck. They are going to be the ones to go ahead and engage on towards Skyhawks. And Skyhawks, they have absolutely taken quite a lot of damage. And the guy inside the containers is already dead. Good night. There you go. Praj is going to go ahead and finish him off as well. We see the side of popping off. As I told you, their entire game plan was to take a really good position so that later down the line, they don't really have to worry about anything. And they took tracks
Oh, poor guy.
into bridge position, and yep, that poor guy is gonna get knocked out as well. It might be possible he's gonna get taken down by the zone before he even makes it for the revive, but no, he makes it, and we'll be seeing them go ahead and pick that guy up as well. But they're inside of that building, that shack. Now the problem is popping off. They can easily go ahead and just jiggle peek, a couple of headshots here and there, or maybe just throw in a grenade or two, just force them out,
Yeah,
popping
the
off.
Skyhawks
Yep.
are gone today.
Yeah, Skyhawks are gone, by the way. Northern Breeze is going to go ahead and finish off Makam as well, and I feel as if Praj is going to go ahead and target on Zan. There's going to be the last 3 players left out right about now, popping off. Gonna try and push them down, and that other squad knows that they have to move out of this position, that they're gonna do that, and as soon as they're gonna do that, it is gonna be the side of Paraj and gang to just go ahead and obliterate them into pieces, and Paraj is looking for the final kill. He's gonna get it as well. Popping off, they are gonna go ahead and be your champions for match 1 of day 3. This is the final day for Qualifier 3 finals, ladies and gentlemen. What a performance, what a start, and what a lead already.
Honestly, these guys, they performed this so beautifully here, Assassin. But at the same time, right at the very end, they had the best possible position in the entire map.
Yep.
The way that they were just playing that, absolutely incredible. There was nothing that the side of Skyhawks could have done. There's nothing that the side of the Devils could have done. The Devils already used their raid portal right at the very beginning to try and get themselves inside of that truck. And as soon as they were in there, one scan from the Bloodhound just reveals their entire position. That's why I personally love Bloodhound as a character. But at the same time, Seer is just overpowered. Like, I love Bloodhound, but you need to have a Seer. But hey, if the side of popping off can make it work without a Seer, who am I to say anything? They're going to use the tried and tested composition, and hey, they're going to be coming out on top.
I actually feel like it's not like necessary to like. I get your point as well, but I feel as if Bloodhound is still one of the best trackers in the game, and with his entire set of abilities coming in as well, it becomes quite easy to gather information. And talking about information as well, that was what the side of popping off had a lot, and I would say they had quite a lot of information right there in order to get that victory as well. They knew where exactly that circle is going to go ahead and shrink down to as well. And the way they went ahead and positioned themselves on the top of the tracks, I called it out beforehand, right? When we saw that green zone, we saw the next zone coming in. I called it out that if the teams are going to go ahead and get themselves a good position on top of the tracks, because it's going to be a bloodbath and there's going to be a riot in that entire area. It's going to be a riot among the players saying that, no, this is my area. I'm going to camp here. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and take that cliff. It's my area. Just get out of here. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be a fight between all of these teams to just get some cover, just some amount of cover. And if you as a team have got that vantage point on top of that bridge, if you have a good position from where you can, have a 360 view of the entire area and you can just go ham onto all of these players, it's going to be quite easy for you. And that's exactly what the side of team popping off did. And each and every decision, each and every minute detail that they put into that final fight just goes on to show the amount of experience they have under their belt. Let's take a quick look at the match highlights and relive some of the moments from match 1. As aggressive, I want to ask you this. How do you feel about the side of Stalking Connor, despite having the gold shields and absolutely everything, a good start, 3 squad vibes, and then they go out and get taken down by the side of popping off? What are your emotions there?
One of the biggest emotions that I do feel as of right now is that they could have done a lot more. I believe that, the side of popping off, they played it absolutely beautifully. And I think that they just got stuck in the wrong place at the wrong time. And I would say it's just an unfortunate situation. There's pretty much nothing that they could have done there. They got pincered from 2 different angles. Maybe they could have played it a little bit more aggressively using the Gibby shield to take a much more forward position. And then maybe go in for that fight. But hey, we can't talk smack about them. We can't really say anything that they don't already know. They performed it so well. Destroyer had 11 kills, Assassin. This guy, 8 kills, my bad. He actually had 8 kills, if I remember. 8 kills. So we can't really say anything about them that's not already being said by their stats. They were just a little bit too aggressive. Instead of trying to go in for these fights constantly, they could have maybe just gone for a different position, played for the circle instead. But hey, it's a tomato, it's potato. We can just analyze and speculate about this all the time. But hey, it's still a battle royale. You're still sometimes going to get unlucky. And these type of situations are going to happen where we do get third party as soon as you're finishing off a fight. And at the very time of this one, they were just not able to do it. But at the same time, good job from the side of popping off to understand the situation and then go in for that engagement properly from multiple different sidelines. And right at the very end, they played exactly like that. They didn't change up pretty much anything, and they just were able to clean up house really beautifully.
At the same time, I believe as if that aggression was something that gave Starking Connect the advantage as well in absolutely every situation they were in. Maybe like as you said, tomato, and yeah, there can be multiple
Tomato, tomato,
opinions.
potato, potato.
Exactly, there can be a lot of opinions about that one, but Starking Connect was a pretty good one coming out from them as well. Nice try, efforts were absolutely there as well. It was just the fact that the side of popping off, as always, just like that name, they pop off, and they were the ones to go ahead and win out that fight. Right here, we are going to be seeing the side of Starking Connect, who are going to get blown to pieces by the side of popping off. Popping off went ahead and destroyed each and every gold shield that they had. And yeah, it was the EVA 8s to actually get the job done as well. Northern Breeze, man, this guy is too good. Too good. And the way he takes on each and every fight, and his tracking, his aim, his movement, everything just speaks of his experience as well. And then later on the line, we saw the side of team popping off. Go ahead and take on a couple more players, a couple of more squads as they were trying to make their way in towards the final zone. And they just emerged victorious. That's pretty much it. There is nothing much to talk about over there, but there's a lot to talk about here. Right here. This play made by Paraj was so good. And they knew, they had all the information that there is a squad right in front of them on the right-hand side, and over towards the left behind that cliff is another squad behind that rock. So why don't we quickly go ahead and engage that squad behind the rock, which would give us more and more real estate to work with. We don't have to worry about our backs. All we have to look for is the front. All we have to look for is forward and take on the fight as well, and that's exactly what they did. I feel bad for the side of Skyhawks, by the way. They got screwed by the zone. But again, I would blame them for the same because they knew where exactly the next zone was, but they were just too scared to face off against the side of popping off.
Yeah, if they made the push a little bit earlier, then they could have had the advantage, or maybe, just push themselves under the bridge just a tiny little bit, and they were just not able to find it. Not much that you could have done there. Like, the side of popping off, they had all of the advantages. They just played Apex beautifully. They had the positional advantage. They knew where to go. They knew what to expect. So, really well played coming out from them. And hey, the other teams, they can learn from that. They can try something a little bit more better and be a lot more proactive in the way they position themselves, because this game is just not about the kills. It's not just about the aim. It's also about having your raw skill, being able to spread your influence all across the map, and then go in for a position where you know you can confirm the win as well as kills. All of these factors need to be playing through your head whenever you are trying to reposition yourself, whenever you're trying to go in for an engagement. And the fact that a lot of these teams, especially Stark and Fire, even though they had the best possible loot and the best possible start that you can ever want in this game, they were just not able to perform to the best of their own abilities. But hey, they should be able to bounce back and come back even stronger on map number 2, because hey, Destroyer, he had such an incredible showing of his aim, man. Like, did you see those massive shots at his movement? He was just slipping and sliding through the entire map, and he was just popping kids as if they were like literal 2-year-olds just sucking on a lollipop at that point. And he's just stealing the candy, being like, no, this is my candy. I'm taking this away from you by blasting them in the face with a Mastiff. Beautifully done, man, from the side of Stark Incarnate. But hey, I'm really hoping they come back even stronger on map number 2, because I really want to see their incredible aim game on the very final circle where things are a lot more hectic and a lot in close range.
Yeah, the side of Stark Incarnate, they had a good start in match 1, and they're not going to be disappointed with the performance that they put up as well. Yes, they're going to regret a little bit taking that fight against the side team popping off. Regret as in they're going to be thinking that, hey, maybe we should have just retreated a little bit. Maybe we should have played the time. But yeah, it's completely fine, though. As you did say that Destroyer had an amazing game. And I feel as if this is going to be a start of the side of Stark Incarnate to try and maybe catch on the side of popping off. But with popping off, just going ahead and racking up wins like this, it's going to be close to impossible to catch up to them as well. Because the last time we did see them in the match standings, in the overall standings, they were pretty damn high up there. And everyone else, especially the side starting kind of, was just in the hundreds and 120s. So yeah, there's going to be something that is going to worry the side of Stark Incarnate. But if they can just keep on performing like this, if they can just keep on racking up the kill points, and if they can keep on doing the damage as well, they can just go ahead and solidify their hold on that second spot as well in the overall standings. with the match standings being ready as well, we're going to be jumping straight in towards it really, really soon. But what exactly do you think? How many points did the side of popping off gather from this match? I feel as if we might just break our record that was 30 yesterday.
I don't believe they have gotten that many kills to try and break the record.
They
I'm
had a
still going to
lot of
be
squad
leaning
vibes,
to.
so
No, I don't think they had I think we're trying to consider the side of Stark Incarnate. They had a lot of squad vibes. They're going to be way high up there when it
squad
comes down to the
vibes.
points.
Squad vibes had a total of 4 squad vibes, if I'm not wrong. So
Yeah,
they took
Stark
on
Incarnate had
three,
four.
and then and then they took on three, and then they initiated that fight with the squad that was before popping off in that area, and then popping off came in and finished them off. So 4 squad vibes for the side of team Stark Incarnate.
Yeah, so I'm
Yeah.
saying that the side of popping off, though, in general, are going to have about 25 to 26 points. But hey, the mass standings are already ready, ladies and gentlemen. So let's head on down over there. And we don't have to speculate. And just as I stated, 25 28, I was actually correct. And Stark Incarnate, man, just look at these guys. What the hell?
Yeah,
What?
Stark Incarnate. They're gonna go ahead and have 14 kill points to their name. Popping off at 16, by the way. And yeah, unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to break our records. But hey, 28 is not a bad one.
But dude, what? They had 3 placement points and 14 kill points.
Yeah.
And that was in the third circle. That is just like incredible, ladies and gentlemen. And just consider something, popping off and Stark Incarnate combined, they have over 30 kills. Combined. That is
Yeah.
absolutely incredible. These guys just demolished the entire server by themselves.
We had 16 squads that dropped down in the server, by the way.
Yeah, so they
And
literally destroyed half of the squad.
half of the squad, yeah, they literally destroyed half of the teams right there.
These guys are just gonna be a literal devils across the entire map. I think the devils are literally gonna get shrunk down to lesser demons. They're no longer devils anymore, assassins.
By the way, let's take a quick look at the Sarati Moth as well, because they were able to gather 5 points. Skyhawk, they gathered themselves 8 points, Devils with 9, and Clutch Ministers with 9 as well. So that is going to be something, as we're going to be moving in over towards the overall standings, we're going to be seeing that change that is going to come in as well, where we're going to be seeing the Sarah Moth trying to inch closer to 100 ping. 100 ping. Were they playing? I just want a quick question to production. 100 ping. Were they playing today? I did not spot them out. They were? All right. So among the 16 squads, 100 ping were performing.
They died early, I think, 100 ping.
Yeah, 100 ping. They
Unlucky
died.
start.
They died pretty early. They had one kill point, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, they
Yeah.
had. They had 1 position point. All right. So they had 1 placement point. That's why they are in 73. They were at 72 before we started off the match. And Wasabi, on the other hand, they're still sitting at the 6th spot with a total of 75 points. We did not see Wasabi as well, by the way. So I guess maybe they also died
early.
Yeah, they also died early. But yeah, the side of Clutch Ministers, Skyhawks, Plenty, starting on it, popping off. We did see them out, and they're doing pretty good. Popping off with 191 total points. They might just go ahead and cross the 200 mark after the second match aggressive, and it's quite worrisome right now.
Yeah, I think that number 1 position is not going to be contested for a pretty long time. But at the same time, Assassin, you know what I'm really excited for? I want to see them break our win record. If they can actually break the win record in like the last 3 days, I think our highest win record was actually a 6 coming out from some team in qualifiers 1, if I recall. I don't remember exactly. So if they're able to break it and maybe go down to a 7 and 8, hey, it's going to be Instagram worthy story, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And I feel as if the side of team popping off, they can actually put up that amount of wins as well. They have started things off on a good note today, and it usually isn't the case, right? The last 2 days, they had a pretty slow start, and then later down the line, they picked up their game. But today, right at the start, they have got themselves a victory as well. So this might just mean that popping off, they've come prepared to dominate the entire overall standings, and they're here to break all the records we had earlier. They've already broken one. They've got themselves the highest number of total points in qualifier 3. And now we might just see them go ahead and put up multiple wins in a row so that we can go ahead and break the record of having 5 wins in a row, if I'm not wrong, 5 wins a day. So yeah, maybe let's see if that is going to happen or not. The match is ready, by the way. So match 2, we're going to be jumping straight in towards it after the message from our sponsors. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
Match 2 is live, ladies and gentlemen, and we are all set and ready to see if whether or not the side of Stark Incarnate are going to be able to get their revenge from match 1. Are they going to be able to take down the side of Team Popping Off? Is going to be the million-dollar question as well. But hold on a second, we just got an information from our production side that the side of Team Stark Incarnate, they don't have that third.
What? Which one?
The side of Team Stark Incarnate don't have that third player in the server.
Oh god, I didn't notice that. Apex Box, ladies and gentlemen, it does happen. Quite
Yep,
frequently.
it's just
someone-
G-Lord. It's just G-Lord and Destroyer to drop in.
Yeah, no
And-
Rahman. There's no Rahman.
And they've dropped in towards Countdown this time around.
And look at their loot.
Oh wow, they're already far. How the... Hold on a second. Is G-Lord running some sort of third-party software to just get the location of where exactly the gold shields are? I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, this guy just knows. Like, when you played Apex for so many hours, I think the Apex gods are just fighting on him, man. He doesn't need third-party software. He just has the Apex gods by his side, and hey, Task Force Devil Kick, he has a lot of aim on his side as well. Beautiful tracking coming on down from him, taking that one kill down onto Peanut, and Peanut, yeah, he's gonna get burned to a crisp by that energy weapon. Not much that he can do. And Task Force, they start things off on the right note, taking out the first squad in this entire match. So, I believe they're going to be quite happy. They're going to be able to hold down the fort. And now with the push already going on down through, it's time for the rotations. And they need to plan something here because right on the other side of the extractor is Stark Incarnate. And I want to know how they're going to be going in for this fight.
Task Force, they are in Lava Siphon right now, right?
They're
I
close.
feel as if... Yeah, they are close, but... I don't know whether or not they will move in over towards Countdown. That is going to be a questionable decision right there. Because then they might have spotted our team moving in over towards the Countdown, and Countdown is a pretty high tier loot area, right? So most of the teams, they love to drop in over towards Countdown. It's a hard drop as well. You get everything, just as you did see G-Lord getting himself a gold shield. Also, by the way, that was a joke. Please don't take it seriously, guys. But yeah, it's just funny to see, you know, G-Lord finding himself some amazing loots at the start. And that's a good thing, by the way, because considering the fact that they have a disadvantage in this match, they don't have that third. They don't have Rahman. Who do they have? G-Lord and they have Destroyer, right? They don't have Rahman in this game.
Just gelling as of right now. They're not really
By the
going to
way-
be going anywhere.
By the way, that is going to be a bit of a problem again for the side of Team Stark Incarnate, because Rahman, it was a pretty big factor of the side of Stark Incarnate to get a lot of their squad vibes in their wins, because he was a tracker, right? He used to give so much information for the side of Team Stark Incarnate. But now with all of that information absent, we are going to be seeing both these players struggle a little bit. One of which is playing, Pathfinder, and the other one is playing the Gibby.
Yeah, it's just going to be difficult to say the very least, but there's not much that you can do. Sometimes Apex will be like that, and you just have to keep the ball rolling in your favors in some way, shape, or form. They just need to play it a little bit ratty, to say the very least. Play for those placement points. Make sure that they stay relevant throughout this entire match, because they need relevancy, and maybe if they get a couple of kills out of it in the process with those placement points, it's going to be the silver lining that they do need. But at the same time, the rushers, They're going to be going in for their own fight down towards the back end, and they're just going to be holding their W key. Spotted out one of the players, and the ultimate's going to get popped as well to maybe put a little bit of space between these two players. It does get destroyed, though. The shield's not going to be able to protect the rushers as they're trying to go in for that push. But I like this play from the side of the Gibraltar who was trying to escape. Using his ultimate immediately like that to go into a better position for himself, absolutely clean. But at the same time, what else is going to be clean is going to be the side of team popping off, going in for that first initial fight, massive in hand. Off the side of Northern Breeze. He's just gonna be chilling. He's just gonna be killing. With that, pretty much done and dusted. Not much that they can do here. Gibraltar, last person remaining, going in for a couple of pop shots here. And T-popping off, they're able to clean it all up and take down Sky, Nemo, and the gang. And with that, that's gonna be another squad wipe, having it all for the map, ladies and gentlemen. 14 squads remaining, and T-popping off. They're gonna be the team that have 3 kills under the name.
Wow, was that a misclick coming out from the side of Startup guy?
Probably. Fat fingers, man. It happens.
Yeah, happens with me though. Not really surprised, but at the same time, the Beast of the Hunt, it's okay if they do have an ultimate excellent lying around or instead of his backpack, just go ahead and pop it off as well. Hey, talking about Beast of the Hunts, we've got booms on the Beast of the Hunt as well from the side of Team Sage, and they've already lost 1 player. I'm not really sure why they're so split up, by the way. Being split up in that area is being split up in that area is dangerous because a couple of squads did make their way into that same area where Team Sage are right now. So splitting up shouldn't actually be the right option when you see a couple of squads headed your direction.
It's vibing as of right now. The rushers, they have a very good position. They're going to be able to slow things down. And Assassins sometimes having a slower pace match is good. The teams can, settle themselves in. They can understand what their opponent's tendencies are. But just as I was talking about things slowing down a little bit, the rushers, they already spot out one of the teams that, hey, are they going to go in for that rush? They have the Beast of the Hunt in their favor. They can go in for this engagement and have all of the scans, the entire to give the information that they need to go in for this fight. Oh my god,
by the way, popping off, they have made their way over towards the Climatizer, and I feel as if they have spotted out a squad here. Using the Gibby Shield right there, and Prudge is just gonna go ahead and chase him out.
Oh, Prudge!
Towards the Gibby Shield, and that's nice, yep, that's amazing. Kind of like that. Prudge knows what exactly he's supposed to do. Another Gibby Shield comes in from the side of Northern Breeze. Northern Breeze is running his usual 3 times HCOG and the G7 Scout.
Yeah, this guy just loves his G7 Scout. And hey, is he actually going to be going in for the Farming Simulator 2021? Or is he going to be chilling? He's just going to be going for Farming Simulator, taking out Ming as he was trying to run on away. No jiggles, no nothing. It's going to be hurting just a tiny little bit. But hey, Northern Breeze, he's doing his tap dance in the background as well to celebrate his situation as he's trying to go in for a couple of more pop shots. And now, it's just Farming Simulator happening all over again, ladies and gentlemen. But Stark and Carnade, they're actually still alive. They're actually going to be able to go in for a couple of kills for themselves down towards the back end of Skyhook. They're still holding down the forts, and it is going to be the side of the Devils taking a back foot here. They can easily go in for this push, and they could easily take down another squad for themselves if they do play their cards properly. That RS99 is going to be able to crack one of the players. He needs to run on away, but he's already wide, and he has nowhere to go. Gets taken down by the zone already, ladies and gentlemen. It's just going to be done and dusted here. Not much that he can do. And
G-Lord?
the side of Stark Incarnate, he's just able to get 3 kills for himself. Solo squad fight punch. Who needs Destroyer when you have this guy on this?
Yes. Did you see that? G-Lord absolutely missed the player right there on the left-hand side. It was actually Destroyer to go ahead and do a lot of damage. But then, yeah, all 3 kills go to the side of G-Lord. He's going to finish all of them off, and he's going to become the new kill leader in the server. Popping off again, taking this fight right now. The fight that they can avoid if they want to. Don't really have to go ahead and take this fight, but just keeping in mind the fact that they are popping off. They are who they are. They do they. And what they do is go ahead and take down as many players as possible, get as many squad wipes as possible, and get as many obstacles out of the way as well.
Not much to do here. They just gotta pull down their force and trying to see what they can find. But at the same time, a couple of pop shots here and there, maybe get the skill down on the solo player as well, but Pickle, Rick, and Gang, they're kind of separated. They need to try and regroup themselves to try and survive this, but at the same time, positional advantage is still in the favor of the top-end players. How are they going to be going in for this engagement? It's going to be the real question, but Broly Dodo is actually going to be able to survive that, get out of that sticky spot, but Dream Esports, maybe they can try and go in for this fight, but Encoch, if they just want to disengage from this, it's not a bad idea, but disengaging like that is going to be dangerous, especially when you're a Gibraltar. He takes so much damage, needs to pop his shield to try and survive, and Dream Esports, they know for a fact that this is their chance to go in for this engagement and go in for that swing play. They know exactly where they are. Drop down, burn him down with that L-Star. Do it now, Promi. Take him out, but he's just not going to be able to find it. Promi, his tracking is not going to be on point there. He's not going to be able to take him out, but down towards the back end. It is going to be inside of Encoch being able to go in for that third party, maybe able to take down a couple players. One more player has already gone down, and they need to be careful because another squad is already making the push, and it's going to be the side of Task Force becoming the fifth party for this entire third party, fourth party game. Pulls out the R301, goes in for a couple of shots. The L-Star's not going to be good for that one, and now it's going to be the R301 going in for this engagement. Sorry, R99 going in for that fight and being able to take down the last player. What just happened here? There were like 4 squads just running around. One was going in for another 1v1, then the third party came in, and then the fourth party came in, and now who's gonna be the fifth party trying to take down the side of Task Force? Because Assassin, look at their position. They're not in a good spot. If they get caught out by any of the players trying to hold out the choke points as they're trying to make this rotation into the zone, they're dead.
And for now, though, it is going to be the side of Dream Esports to completely regret the decision of leaving that area, leaving that vantage point that they had, but it's okay. Sometimes you do make certain decisions that you might regret later on. Now that they have walked out with a lesson here, we're going to be seeing the side of Team Task Force going ahead and teaching a lesson to that final player as left out as well. Be Broly Dodo to be going down, and another squad wipe comes in from the side of Task Force. Task Force got themselves 2 squad wipes. We are going to be seeing them try and maybe possibly make their way in towards the top 10 position after match 2 for the final day. Popping off. I'm going to be seeing them on top of the cliff here, outside of Calamitizer. They're looking to catch these players while they're trying to make that rotation as well. Hey, Northern Breeze is again going bad with that G7 scout.
I think that the movement is not really going in his head. He's like, how are they moving? I don't understand. Walk in a straight line or walk somewhere that I can actually shoot you on. But it's G7 Scouts. Sometimes you're just not going to be able to hit those in those sticky situations. But you can always rely on your R301 to go in for that fight. And finally, hey, Northern Breeze is back. He's going to be able to hit a good headshot down on one of the players, track him down. Very low levels of HP. And with the Beast of the Hunt in their favor, Startup Guy is going to be able to reveal all of their positions. Going in for that swing, going in for that fight. It's going to be the side of Startup Guy in front, trying to clean it all up. And hey, it's gonna be Steel Killers taking a backseat almost immediately. Not much they can do. They got caught up by the best team in the entire server, ladies and gentlemen. They are gonna be the ones to take out another squad here, Assassin. And now with 6 squads left and the circle shrinking soon enough, it's time for the engagements to happen, and it's time for the side of Popping Off to try and go into a position where they can actually reliably go in for kills. But I believe that Clutch Ministers, they're right next to the side of Team Popping Off. And the engagement could be happening any second.
Raja's shields have already upgraded to the reds.
It's Brush, man. We should not be surprised.
Yeah, yes, that guy is just built different. He takes on all of these fights. Quite intense. Well, Northern Breeze has spotted out that squad moving over towards the other compound and Popping Off. They're going to retreat. They know for a fact that they have no business in taking this fight. They just made their way in from the Climatizers. And now they have to move in over towards maybe the Fragments. I don't really know. They can actually go over there as well. Popping Off. Exactly how they're going to do though. Exactly is going to be the game plan. They have a pretty good spot right here and they might just camp here. But they need information as to what exactly the next zone will be. In order to gain that information, would
Absolute beautiful shot from Northern Breeze. What was that?
Yeah, in order to get that information as well, they will need some piece of real estate. So a piece of real estate is going to be gathered by the side of Northern Breeze. The way he on that fight, by the way, again, him started guy to do that as well. But Raj, man, that's going to be G-Lord. Stalking Planet, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. G-Lord goes down and it's going to gonna be all down to the final player. Where exactly is the Pathfinder?
Already dead.
Yep.
Oh wait, there
Destroyer's
is
gonna
no Pathfinder. Remember, there's only 2 people.
No. Destroyer is there. Destroyer just got taken down by the Star Proj. It's
No,
Destroyer
he
and
got
G
killed
Lord.
early. He got killed earlier, remember?
Oh, he got knocked out early, huh?
Yeah. He got, like, Destroyer got knocked out by Northern Breeze, and then the last player remaining was the
G-Lord.
Gibraltar.
Yeah.
He was just chilling. There's nothing that he could have done to try and survive
Wow.
this. But yeah, it's completely fine and dandy, but let's talk about the side of Skyhawks a little bit here, Assassin. The Skyhawks, they're in a very precarious position. There's a 110 straight across their hill, and they're all stuck inside of the circle. This is the position that you really don't want to be in, because this circle deals so much damage that you're not going to be able to heal out of that one. Task Force, they're in the best possible position. They're going to be able to survive all of this, and they're going to be able to get themselves inside of the zone, hopefully, but the zone is just ticking in. There's no way you can heal through this Peace Owl. The timing's just not going to be your favor, and it's just going to be Devil King, I think, being the only one to survive with his buddy, Kexi. And poor old Peace Owl, he wanted to go in for a fight. He wanted to try and secure some kill points for his buddies, but right at the very end, he dies out in the process. If there's no way you can recover it, my man, just don't go for it. Just chill and play for the engagement. And a beautiful Kraber shot coming on down through from the side of Kexi. He doesn't have any bullets, though. He needs to reload. I don't think he knows. But yeah, he just hung.
Yeah, maybe he tried to go in for that shot and he was like, why isn't it shooting? Okay, never mind, I don't have bullets. I have to go in for a reload.
Shoot the head, shoot the head, shoot the...
Oh no.
Sad.
You know Northern Breeze, my guy. You're Kexi.
Yes. Northern Breeze Light. Yes.
But yeah, it's good to see that Task Force managed to find themselves a Kraber as well between all of this chaos. It's gonna be the side of Team Stark. No, sorry, not Stark Guard, my bad. Task Force and the side of Popping Off to take on the fight against each other. Popping Off nowhere exactly these players are. It's gonna be Paraj to once again go in, and he's gonna ask for some cover from the other side. It's gonna be Startup Guy to go ahead and take down all 3 of these players and become the kill leader with a total of 5 kills. What the hell, Startup Guy? He's like, you know what? Both of you had enough Northern Breeze and Paraj. You guys have already upgraded yourselves to red shoes as well now. You guys have gathered enough kills. Now it's time for me to do something.
Yeah, now it's just time to go in for the clutch play for themselves. Will Clutch Ministers be able to go in for this clutch play? It's going to be the real question. They have the better position, and they can easily shut down any of the players that are trying to make their way down from the back end. They're just not in the best possible spot. Beautiful tracking coming on down through from the side of Scorpion, being able to deal so much damage there. The positions are just not good. The entirety of Clutch Ministers, they're in the best possible spot, but they need to go in for an engagement play of their own, being able to take down Vitality. And now one more player is already going to be going on down into the grinder, and now it's just another squad wipe going on down through, ladies and gentlemen. But at the same time, they need to be worrying about the other squad that's making their push down on towards them. They cannot even deal. They cannot even go in for this proper engagement. Team popping off. They're trying to go in for a pop-up play of their own. In the hands of Startup Guy is going to be the E-by-8 going in for a couple of pop shots here, trying to go in and go in for that kill, but he can just easily come on down from the right side, and it's going to be the side of Popping Off, being able to finish everyone off. Beautiful showing of skill from them, ladies and gentlemen, and they're going to break the record for the highest number of kills in the entirety of the qualifiers. 1, 2, and 3. They had 6 wins on the board, ladies and gentlemen, and they are not going to be stopping here. Are we going to be looking at 8 wins here, Assassin, or are we going to be looking at 9?
Well, you never really know, man. With the side of Popping Off playing like this, we might just see them go ahead and break a lot of records and set a record that no other team could beat as well in the country. The way the Popping Off went ahead and got themselves that final fight as well over towards Climatizer was something to definitely witness again and again and again and not get tired of it. Popping Off, I actually like the way, again, based on top of the information that they gather, the decision making, the prioritization of all of these squad vibes, right? So they would know for a fact that there is a team just below them. Praj goes ahead and finishes them off. Praj tries, of course, but then it's decided the Startup Guy to go ahead and rack up 3 kills and become the new kill leader with a total of 5 kills. And then they know what's their next priority. That is to take down the squad that is over towards the Climatizer. They move in and finish them off as well. And with that, they are going to be left out with another squad that is just outside of Climatizer, who have just made their way over towards Climatizer. And Popping Off just go ahead and finish them off as well without any issues whatsoever. The shotguns are the MVPs here. The shotguns from the side of Team popping off are actually working, and it's actually giving them all of these skills and also getting them the champion title as well. It was an absolutely amazing show coming out from the side of Team Popping Off as they get another champion title, 2 wins in a row for the day. And now we might just see them go ahead and gather themselves a third, maybe a hat trick in a row, or maybe I might have just cursed it, because why not? I really want the side of Stark Incarnate or even the side of Skyhawks or someone else to just do something. Just go ahead and get yourself a champion win and that title as well, so that you could climb on top of the leaderboard. The match standings are going to be ready really soon, but before that, we're going to be jumping straight in towards the highlights. So let's jump straight in towards the highlights. And Aggressive, I want to ask you this: do you think that Task Force, this match 2 for the final day, was their best showing ever?
Honestly, when they're stuck in this 2 versus X situation, I think they performed pretty well. They're able
Not
to get
Stark
themselves
Incarnate, not Stark Incarnate. I'm saying Task Force. I
Oh,
feel
sorry.
as if the side of Team Task Force had the best showing till now.
Task Force, they were able to perform really well, but at the same time, they still have the problems that we were talking about previously on day number 1 and also in day number 2. Like, you could see them having that issue where they know what they need to do, but the rotations are just not as, it's just not as perfect. They get caught out when they're trying to rotate. They're not going in for safe rotation areas where they can easily go in for an engagement even if they wanted to. So a little bit questionable, but at the same time, I guess it's completely fine and dandy. Task Force, they performed it really well. They were able to go in for the kills that they really wanted to go for. And hey, you're going to be seeing all of the kills also show up here on the match highlights when their turn really does show up as well. But at the same time, I believe that it could have been something a little bit more different. They were able to come on down through at the very right time. They were able to take down Zalvenkuj and also take out Dream Esports. They were able to play the third party really well. They knew when to go in for that engagement. They knew when to go in for that play. They were able to pounce on top of it. But at the same time, when you are going in for a fight in such an open area, what are you giving up exactly, Assassin? You're giving up the possibility of being able to go down onto a forward position inside of the circle. And that's one of the main reasons why they just died out here. Otherwise, I believe as though the side of Task Force, could have easily taken this win if they just didn't want to when to go in for that engagement on towards the side of the map, which had the biggest disadvantage.
Again, I am very, very proud of the side of Team Task Force, man. Despite having all the issues and, them not able to perform for the rest of the 2 days, today they had a pretty good showing, especially for that game. So props to them for putting up quite a massive performance. But again, can't really take it away from the side of Team Popping Off, because they're the ones to steal the light, steal the show, and possibly just steal that massive chunk of prize pool in the grand finals as well. They've already logged in their seats for the grand finals, and yeah, there's absolutely nothing or no one can take that away from them.
Yeah, they've just locked their position in for the grand finals, and there's nothing that can change that. But at the same time, Assassin, I believe that the side of Skyhawks, I feel kind of bad for them. And you consider the dynamics that they did have and the fact that they were able to take down a couple of squads on here near Skyhawk. You would have expected them to try and go in for a play, but they were just not able to.
It's unfortunate to see the side of Team Skyhawks every single time getting screwed by the zone, right?
Yeah.
Again, this time as well, when they were trying to make their way inside of the ring, just got screwed. The timing was off. I don't know, but anyways, Skyhawks, so that they are going to pick up their game and eventually try and maybe finish off top 3, top 2, or to get these placement points. And Clutch Ministers, on the other hand,
They did
had
well.
a pretty good. They did well. They had a pretty good showing, and Clutch Ministers consistently have managed to stay alive as the top 3. So yes, again, a pretty good showing compared to day 1 and day 2. So for the final day, looks like that everyone is decked up and ready. The side of Popping Off, they just had like the best lunch or something like that, or maybe they're just hungry. They did not have the lunch. Yeah.
I don't remember the saying that you normally say. They never really had lunch. They actually were just eating up all of their opposition instead, and they were just so hungry that they needed to eat up their opposition instead. I don't think you said it. I think it was Universe who always says it. And
No, it's actually me.
it's actually
my line.
Yeah, that's your luck. So I'm finding it confusing because like we also have another friend who's also a caster in Universe. He sometimes also says that, so I mix it up with Assassin in Universe. I'm sorry, Assassin, it's your saying. You can have that live light, but
I got you.
it's completely fine. But let's head on down over onto the standings for match number 2 here because honestly, I'm really excited to see how many points this side of popping off have. And Assassin, 28 points and now 25. Who can touch these guys? I don't think anyone can.
Well, the side of Team Clutch Ministers were close, so well maybe that's a start. The side of Task Force had the best play till now in Qualifier 3. Even in Qualifier 2, they did not have much to do, by the way. They did not, in Qualifier 2, they did not gather themselves more than, I don't know, 2 or 3 kill points. But yeah, now they've got themselves 7 in this match, and it was a pretty good showing from the side of Task Force to finish up 3rd in match 12 standings. Clutch Ministers with 14 total points. I like that about them, and I feel as if the side of Clutch Ministers can climb from the 11th to the 12th spot and over to its top 10 as well again. Clutch Ministers, remember, they were the ones to be in top 10 yesterday at the start of the day, and yeah, they did get dethroned later on. But now I feel as if they are going to be making their way back in towards the top 10. 100 ping get themselves 3 total points, so they still are going to consistently hold on to that spot that they had after match 1 for the day. Stark Incarnate with a total of 6 points as well for themselves. Moth had 8, so we might just see Moth trying to inch closer and closer to dethroning the squad that is just above them. Overall standings are ready, so let's go in over towards the overall standings as aggressive. Yes, you have something to say.
Yeah, I don't think that Moth is going to be getting there.
There you go, 100 ping, dethrone the side of Wasabi. This is exactly what I was waiting for. And Clutch Ministers made their way over towards the 4th spot.
But dude, it really does feel as though they're like going for this at a snail's pace, like 1 point at a time. And I don't really know what's wrong. We haven't seen the side of 100 ping perform at all throughout the day. Like normally yesterday, they were able to perform so well. They even got themselves a champion win right at the very end. But now, I don't know. It just feels like they woke up on the wrong side of the bed and they're just not able to perform here. And so is the case for Wasabi. They're not pulling off the spicy plays that we know them to pull off.
True that. And I feel as if 100 ping don't step up, it might just be a bit of a problem for them because Moth consistently are picking up their pace. They're sitting at 48 at the start of the day. Now they're up to 61 at the end of match 2. So hey, if you're not too careful about it, if you only keep on racking up 3 total points, 4 total points, 5 total points after the end of every game, that's going to be a bit of a problem because Moth are racking up 8 or 10 every single time. So we are expecting the side of Team Moth to do something. Let's hope that they are going to be able to dethrone the side of Wasabi or even the side of 100 ping and maybe qualify in for the grand finals because they have been consistent in all 3 of these days. With that, match 2 is done and dusted. We're set and ready to dive in towards match 3 as well. But before that, quick shout out to our sponsors, Lenovo and Intel, for making this tournament possible. Without them, you guys wouldn't be seeing this in front of your screen. So please go ahead and support them by checking out the brand new lineup of Legion Gaming notebooks powered by the all-new Intel Core i5 and i7 processors using the link down in the description below. Support them and tell them we need more and more Apex Legends tournaments in the future as well so that we can enjoy all of this action to its max potential. With that aggressive, as we move over towards the 3rd match, which is sort of going to be giving us a final closure. Not the absolute final closure, but then, somewhat of a closure as well as to who exactly. Yeah, it's sort of going to be that stepping stone as well as to who exactly is going to move it over towards the grand finals. The match is ready. So without any speculations, we can jump straight in towards it and figure it out ourselves after the message from our sponsors.
From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rise of Legion presented by Lenovo and Intel as we are dropping down over onto the map one more time already, ladies and gentlemen. And now the real fun is about to start because just as Assassin stated, match number 3 is where all of the main fun is going to be at. It's either go big or go home for a lot of these teams because if you're not able to rack up a win and maybe get to that 20-point margin here, you're not going to have a chance to try and go in for qualification, especially for the side of Team Mod, because this is your chance to go into that number 6 position. You're close enough. You just need one win or at the bare minimum of something like 18 or 13 or 16 points. If you're just able to find that, you're still going to be up in the running for the 4th and 5th matches. But if you are not able to perform here, it's already going to be over for you. But as the teams are now looking up and not really a lot of engagements happening all over the map just yet, I want to ask you a question, Assassin. What do you prefer more? Do you like the golden shields or do you like the red shields more? What's your personal preference? Having more heals or having more HP? Because I'm personally a person that likes to have a lot more heals because I'm not as aggressive as a player in Apex. I like to play it a lot more slow.
I'm quite aggressive, by the way, so I prefer the heals, that's for sure. Sorry, the HP, my bad.
Yeah. So
I prefer the HP and yeah, I prefer to, like, you know, so it again depends, it's very situational, but me being a tracker, I usually play the Bloodhound for the team, and as a tracker, I feel as if, especially as a Bloodhound, usually most of the fights when you do go ahead and take them out, you have the responsibility to lead the charge. You have the responsibility to go ahead and lead the entire ambush or the push as well. Because you have the ability to see the footprints and absolutely everything. You have a lot of information, so you can, you know, lead the team into that fight as well.
But at the same time, as we're talking about fights here, Troublemaker, they're causing a little bit of trouble down onto their end. Oh my god, what? Wait, what? Hello?
You open the door and the what? The ragdolls, hello?
Hello, killer?
You open the...
when you were dead?
You open the door and the guy and the wraith just flies off. Apex
I think
mechanics,
that's
man.
like Respawn is trying to make us laugh a little bit before the main action starts. Thank you, Respawn. Even though this game has a lot of bugs, we still Apex Legends never lose.
Yeah, I mean, I love that, by the way. I like it. It's quite funny right there, but more than that, what is more funny is the fact that the Russians already lost their wraith. It is funny because, man, every single time these guys just try and rush somewhere, they lose the player. That's not how this is supposed to be. You guys have to look at where exactly all the action is happening, what exactly is the situation around. Based on the situation, you guys have to do something about it. Stuck in Incarnate, we're going to be seeing them going ahead and wiping out Devil Squad and Devil King and Gang. And yes, Stuck in Incarnate, they've already set their foot into this match and have announced their presence as maybe the team to have squad wipe already.
I have a really bad feeling here, Assassin. I feel as the popping off could just die here if they're not careful. If they're trying to go in a little bit too over-aggressive, and the fact that their positions are a little bit too weak here, things could go badly, but hey, at the same time, Northern Breeze, he had a charge rifle in his hand, and it's going to be crushed with his own E-8, trying to go in for his own engagement. Spots out one of the players, trying to go in for a couple of pop jumps of their own. They know exactly where they are, and they're going to hunt down this Octane until the end of his days. But at the same time, leave it up to Northern Breeze to finish everyone off instead. Takes out Zammy with a one-play shot of his own charge rifle. And with that, that's going to be another kill for them. But at the same time, the job is not yet over because there's another squad wanting to come in for a push against them. And the fight is still just going to keep on going.
All the startup guys already got the Beast of the Hunt activated with a flat line, and we'll be seeing him go ahead and take on that fight as well. Skyhawks over towards the Skyfish, if I'm not wrong. Where exactly are they taking this fight? It's Skyhawk. Yeah. So Skyhawk, they are going to be the ones to go ahead and follow the gang. They're going to try and open fire, and they're going to be doing that as well. Oh my goodness, it's getting quite messy as two of the players are already down. It's just down to Reverb, and Reverb is going to try and reverse someone. And wow, Reverb actually gets that squad fight. Good.
How many squads were there?
It was actually, what, 3 squads over towards Skyhook?
Yeah, there were 3 squads. What was that hectic fight? I couldn't hear anything. I heard like literally 3 guns just blasting in my ears. I literally need to get a hearing aid. Sometimes Apex just absolutely destroys my hearing. God damn, man. It's too many bullets.
Well, the side of team Skyhawks right now, I feel as if them. Actually, yeah, it was not Skyhawk by the way. It was Lava City. They were taking this fight over towards Lava City. Yep, this is Lava City.
I sort of got the interior buildings of Skyhawk, Fragments, and Lava City literally look the same to me.
Definitely, completely agree to you on that. But yeah, this is Lava City, and Skyhawks actually got themselves squad wipe. Looking to get another squad as well, and there you go. He was going to go ahead and take down Ace Cooper, and he's going to become the new kill leader with a total of 4 kills. Not a bad one, man. River, congratulations. He's going to be getting quite a lot of points for that as well at the end of the match.
Yeah, those kill points are going to matter a lot moving on down the line. But at the same time, being that kill leader does put you in the target list for a lot of the other opposition, because as soon as you see that banner, you know for a fact that a lot of the teams are going to be hunting you down soon enough. And the fact that you are playing near the side of Lava City, yes, it's a good position, but at the same time, it can be a detriment to you if you're not careful about the rotations you're trying to hold. But down towards the back end, it's just going to be another fight already happening onto their side, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Sorby and Gan going up against the side of Team Vitality. And are they actually going to be able to go in for this fight? Or will Team Moth just dip out? And yeah, they just took out the opportunity, just dip out. They don't want to go in for this fight because Clutch Ministers, they're right around the corner. And there is no way that they want to go in for that fight, especially against that team.
The side of team Moth right now, they are going to try and maybe chase them down. They know for a fact that they are getting out of the zone as well in order to do this, but high risk, high reward, man. They have to go ahead and get this done as well. They have to chase down that team. They have to rack up that kill point. Clutch Ministers, on the other hand, going to be escaping out of this area. And whoa, Clutch Ministers is going to go ahead and spot out.
Oh!
The side of team Moth. Let's go, Clutch Ministers.
I love the bow.
Yeah, the bow and arrow, not really the best of the weapons, but hey, it's quite precise though.
It's really bad. Assassin, don't sugarcoat that weapon. It's really bad, but I still love it.
It's
a
precise,
love and
by
hate
the way.
relationship.
Yeah, it's a very toxic relationship with the bow and arrow.
Yes. That's actually my life with that weapon. When I use it, I hate it. But when I'm just running around with it, I know.
Like it was so, you know, it was so funny when I actually got myself 2 kills. I had only the bow and arrow in that building, and I had an entire squad on me. My teammates, they moved over to another building, and I had a bow and arrow without even aiming down sights. I just hip fired both the players. It was quite funny. The bow is quite precise, like that way, but yeah, it's much more precise when you aim down sights.
Yeah, but both one of those things that it's just super difficult to get a lot of value out of, but at the same time, we can talk a little bit more about the bow later, because one of the players are going to be using the bow right at the very beginning, and it's going to be Flixa trying to go in for his own engagement, goes in for that scan, not going to be able to spot other players, but they're just running, man. The side of Clutch Ministers, they're just hunting them down, but they are not wanting to go in for this side. Team Moth, they don't want to go in for this engagement, they just want to chill, let them live, man. But at the same time, Sneeze is live. He got a really good flank going in for this engagement.
Absolutely love that flank coming in from the Octane as well. Exactly how you're supposed to do it. It's going to be the side of Team Moth to go ahead and you know, make their reposition happen. Try and maybe get out of this area. The Ministers, on the other hand, looking to take this fight. The Ministers have already lost out Scorpion, so no more TV bubbles coming in. But Sneezy and Fleeksy, they do have something under their sleeves to go ahead and pull this off, and they might just be able to do that as well. There you go.
It's just about cleanup duty now. There's not much that they can do, and Moths, they're in a pretty bad spot. The last person remaining is going to be the side of Vitality. No one's that he can do on towards the back end. Maybe just try and survive. Maybe just try and go in for a kill. But right at the very end, Moth, they just couldn't do much. Their positions were pretty bad. The side of Clutch Ministers, they were able to pincer them from multiple different angles. And right at the very end, they just got stuck between a rock and a hard place, and they got put out of the frying pan and straight into the fire, pretty much.
Yep,
Really
Moth
good
are
plays
gonna
coming on down through them.
Moth are gonna find their Moth as well. Hindi for death.
My God, assassin, like someone. Okay, I'm not casting with this guy anymore. It's
Yeah, I mean, Moth are gonna go ahead and find their Moth into the crosshairs of Clutch Ministers. So,
producer.
Yeah,
I
fun.
want your opinions of this guy's joke.
pun intended.
May he die 1,000 deaths.
But hey, more than that, what I wish for this team inside of this building is a little bit of an escape because I really don't want them to get obliterated by the start of popping off, which is about to happen, by the way, because the match is
Beautiful
already
shots.
happening. And wow, just look at
How
that
did he get
spray
out of
down.
that? Wait, how
Two
did he get out
players
of
at the
that?
same time, and Startup Guy destroyed all three. Actually, two. G-Load and Destroyer. There's a Starking Cut
Starting
versus the
card
start of
just got
popping off.
absolutely demolished. What
Yep,
just happened?
again. This is the second time that they're getting demolished, man. That too over towards fragments. This is so sad.
That should not be happening to them. They had all of the advantages. Proch was literally sitting between two players. He was able to get away with that? What? This guy's a literal demon. I know that Octane looks like a demon, but the player himself is also a demon? It's a match made in heaven. Proch was built to play this Octane.
I've praised Praj and his Octane plays multiple times, and I absolutely love to see his movement as well. Might as well take some lessons as well from him, because my movement, it's so bad.
It's
I
horrendous.
still find his
PTSD.
yeah. I still find it difficult to just escape out of certain situations using the Wraith or the Octane. This is difficult.
Honestly, I feel as though the biggest skill cap in the game of Apex is all about the movement. And if you're able to master that, you're going to be able to do pretty much anything. But at the same time, playing D, they're not in a good position because, yep, the armies are there and the shots are just going to be present. Praj knows exactly where he's going to be at. Swings around the left-hand side corner, spotted out the Wraith early, and just kill him now. Put him out of his misery. There's absolutely nothing that he can do. Mr. Barcode guy gets taken out as well. My favorite guy, being the Mr. Barcode guy, not gonna be able to survive there.
By the way,
Yeah,
Praj is
keep
already
popping off, man.
Praj is already going to be crowned the kill leader, and he has upgraded himself to the red shields. Holy mother of God, it's popping off. Are they gonna make it a third one in a row? Are they gonna get a hat trick?
Probably gonna get a hat trick and also get a quadra as well here, because I feel as though their momentum is absolutely unstoppable. No one's putting a handbrake on them. But I believe at the same time, when you have 4 wins in a row, you have the tendency of making more mistakes, but at the same time, you have so much more confidence that you're not gonna miss your shots. And yes, Apex is a game about strategy, but when you are really confident with your aim, I believe that even strategy can save you. Like literally, sometimes confidence outshines strategy, depending on the situation.
I like how Reverb is taking the lead, and he's actually just scouting out the area for the team so that they can gather more and more real estate. And they know for a fact that the next ring is about close in about 45 seconds. So it's very important for them to reposition themselves right about now. Move inside of the ring, grab a compound, and hold on to it.
The level of game plans that these teams have, man, but at the same time, Assassin, I don't really understand something. What
Popping
exactly
off.
is happening? The side of popping off are just absolutely demolishing everyone, but the other teams, they're having much more of a steeper game in comparison to what we saw yesterday. Every team was aggressive, but today, they're playing so passively, and the only team that are carrying the momentum from day 2 is not popping off, and that's what's causing a lot of these teams to lose here. They need to take these fights, they need to have confidence!
I mean,
That's
if-
another team going into the gutter here, Assassin.
Yeah, if Respawn Entertainment go ahead and introduce a free-for-all deathmatch mode for Apex Legends, this is exactly what is gonna happen. You're gonna see
Yeah.
players just running and gunning everyone down. Like, they're just popping heads left, right, and center. They're taking absolutely everyone. Like, no, it's not even like pop. It's not even like other squads are doing anything. Popping off are the only ones to get everyone. Like the other
Yeah.
squads are chilling, and they're like, we can't afford to die. We have to survive. We have to play it out for the placement points. We have to gather more and more points in order to just make our way towards top 10. And popping off, they're like, we don't care. We have already qualified. All we're gonna do is just keep on holding that W, keep our hands on the Q and the Z key as well on the keyboard. Whenever needed, pop in the signature ability, pop in that ultimate, and just jump left, right, and center getting kills.
You know, there's a saying where nothing is more dangerous than a man who has nothing to lose. I think that this saying fits the side of popping off so well. They have absolutely nothing to lose. They can push as much as they want. They can die as many times as they want. And they're still going to be fine. And that's exactly what they're doing here. Just look at Prudge. Just look at this guy. He does absolutely no two dabs. He just pushed forward and his teammates are nowhere to get near him. What?
How the hell does he make that happen with the EY8, man? That is something that is interesting. Like mid-air flying, it just connects absolutely everything. Quite an aim star right there. Popping off.
Dude, he ran through an arc star. Come on. Stop.
You can't stop him. He is unstoppable right now. You have forced himself to get into the zone.
How fast are they? What was that speed? That is scary.
Like, you know, right now, the other players, they're going to be like, wait, hold on a second, guys. Do the red shields actually give you guys a speed boost or something like that? How did you guys just fly off from one building to the other?
This is scary, dude.
You know, Startup Guy is actually struggling to keep up with Northern Breeze and Prudge's velocity.
And Northern Breeze is playing the Gibby, by the way.
Exactly.
And he's keeping up with Octane.
Exactly.
What is this boy? He's causing earthquakes. He's causing earthquakes by how fast he's running.
But yeah, you know, for a Gibby to keep up with the Octane, that is some next level mastery of the movements. They popping off right now are going to be taking whatever fights that they have got in front of their crosshairs, man. Like, they know for a fact that 2 squads are right here. A total of 5 squads left out. If you can have the aerial view or the drone view, you're going to be able to spot out, you know, if there are all the squads in this area or not. But there is one squad coming in up from the hills. We've got one squad inside of the shelter. There you go. Kakashi is the only player from his team alive. Got Reverb and Garrick inside of the shelter, as I did tell you. Sneezy is alive alongside Virtual Hunter and Ux. They are coming in from the top of the cliff, so we still need to have information. There you go. Kakashi, the final player, is down. So I'm gonna be actually no, he got knocked out, so his squad is still alive.
Ministers.
Yeah, Clash Ministers are gonna come in at the exact same time right now. They're gonna try and third party. They're gonna try and third party this, and look at the way popping off is just guarding the door.
They're just saying hello. The neighbors have to say hello from time to time.
They're just holding the door and they're like, you're not allowed in here. Oh my god.
This is dangerous, Prudge.
That is the
guy
TV
needs to chill. He needs to chill.
He needs to. He needs to chill a little bit more so that he can stay alive. But oh, Northern Breeze is down. Startup Guy and Prudge. It's all down to them. We'll be seeing Startup Guy, who has got his ultimate ready really soon. What to do is just wait for a few more seconds, and the side of Prudge is already gonna be having that ultimate activated as well. Really sure he's got his ultimate ready. He put down a jump pad or something like that to just escape out of this area, because both of his teammates are down, and in order to survive, in order to grab that 3 champion title in a row, he has to stay alive as well. But he's gonna get taken down, and popping off are down, so no hat trick for you.
Off are not completely down, I think. I believe that Prudge is still alive.
No, popping off are gone. Popping off are gone. Prudge is down. Prudge just got taken out by the side of no. Prudge got taken out by an R99 just now on the kill feed.
I didn't notice that probably because I was still noticing the fact that he was still running around in my head. But at the same time, it's just 3 squads. He's actually still alive. Who's that solo player?
So there are 2 players from the side of 100 ping, and we have got 3 from the side of Skyhawks. And there is 1 single player left out somewhere.
Yeah, who is that player? That's gonna be the real question.
That's Coca Demon from your friend's team, Still Killers.
Oh, okay. Like, I thought that after Kakashi died, it was already done and dusted, but at the same time, yeah, it works out.
No, I told you, right? Yeah. So I also thought that it's just Kakashi, but Kakashi got knocked out. That means that there is a player left out from their side. So.
Peaky like, man. Oh, wait, no more Sneaky Peaky like. That guy. Good night, Coca Demon! Yeah, this guy's... Yeah, he's just...
There you go. Coca Demon is down, and it's just going to be Skyhawks versus at 100 ping. 100 ping. They need this win, by the way. They need it desperately in order to climb up the board. We are going to hope for them to go ahead and get this as well. They've got the Valkyrie, and they've got the Octane as well. The Valkyrie is not going to be able to fly anymore as she's going to be down. That is going to be the side of Skyhawks to go ahead and take down the Octane as well. They are going to be the ones to go ahead and take the champion title for the third match, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for the side of Skyhawks as they are looking to take that third spot away from the hands of Plain T.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful showing of skill coming on down through from the side of Skyhawks. And I honestly thought that the side of 100 Ping nearly could have pulled off the impossible here, Assassin.
Yep.
They had the kills and they nearly took down everyone as they were trying to funnel all down through from one singular sideline. But hey, they just did not have a shotgun. They had an L-Star and an alternator in their hand. Yes, it does deal a lot of damage, but if you don't have that shotgun, you're not going to have that close-range potency that it brings down to the table. But if they just had that EVA, if they just had a Peacekeeper or even a Mastiff in this situation, things could have been a lot more different from them. But hey, it's completely fine. They get the second place position for themselves. So it's a little bit of a silver lining. And I believe that they're going to be able to force themselves onto that number 6 position almost immediately because, hey, they were able to survive until the very last minute. And I believe they should have about 15 points-ish. So that should be enough to push them over the edge and make sure they are going to be able to go in for a possible qualification. Because as we were saying that map number 3 is going to be the thing that, sets everything in stone, I don't believe that just yet. Because considering the points and considering what a lot of these teams are actually doing, I believe that the number 6, 7, and 8 position, and also the 9th position are going to be highly contested for, and they're going to be moving up and down depending on what happens in map number 4 and 5. We could just be down to the wire of what happens for the number 6 position, but hey, we already know who's going to be at the number 1. Popping off, even though they died out here, they're just chilling. They don't need to care about anything. They're just gonna lean back, put their hands behind their head, and be like, "Yeah, we're just done. We can just chill around and do whatever."
Definitely. It's gonna, sit back, relax, sip on some iced tea. I don't know. Just chill out a little bit more and maybe sing Lemonade by the side of Internet Money. But yeah, the side of popping off, I know for a fact that they got themselves multiple squad vibes and there's absolutely no one right now in the overall standings to go ahead and dethrone them. I want to concentrate a little bit more on the side of Skyhawks because they absolutely did quite a lot. Not only because of the fact that they got themselves champions, but they were really close to go ahead and take that third spot from the side of Plain T. And Plain T themselves haven't been performing. They've been taken down every single time. Let's take a quick look at the match highlights and see what exactly happened on match 3 for the day. Troublemakers, they did create a little bit of a trouble, and they did get themselves a squad wipe as well, if I'm not wrong. But yeah, this was a very funny moment right here. There you go. The Wraith, she went ahead and the Wraith, she went ahead and got blew up from the floors. I'm just gonna take a quick look at it again because our producer, he was like, you know what, guys, you have to laugh a little bit more in your life. Stay happy. There you go.
Boing, boing,
boing, boing, and boing.
I love this.
Man. Yeah. I'm gonna clip that.
If we got a snowball for that, that would have been the best thing. But hey, it's completely fine. We can make a GIF out of it and just post it on Instagram. So make sure to follow our socials, ladies and gentlemen, all down below in the description. As you are also down there, make sure to check out our sponsors. But Assassin, I have to say, this entire game was an absolute roller coaster of emotions right from the start until the very end. Don't you think so?
Completely. I feel as if, Skyhawks, if they actually would have got taken down right here in Lava City, they wouldn't even have had the opportunity to go ahead and grab that champion title. This play being made by Reverb to be the kill leader at the start sort of set the pace and the confidence as well. That morale boost that the side of Skyhawks got, where they were just absolutely fearless in every single fight that they took from there on out, just goes on to show that having the right start in a match can actually translate into a win or a good time in the match as well. Like most of the times you would see teams like 100 Ping, Clutch Minister, Skyhawks just get taken down because of these behemoths like the side of Stark Incarnate and popping off, dropping it over towards Fragment and Skyhook, right? But this time around though, these guys dropped in somewhere else. It was the side of team Skyhawks to drop in over towards the Lava City. And maybe that changed, maybe that early fight actually changed the entire outlook for them in this match.
Yeah, that's why changing up positions and changing up landing spots is just so crucial when you are on the back foot and when you need a fresh start. And the fact that they had that fresh start really did help them out a lot in this game. But at the same time, like, you need to consider the amount of game plan and the amount of confidence that you have in yourself and in your squad. If you have the confidence, if you're feeling like, hey, if I land here, I'm gonna kill everyone and I'm not gonna back off until I kill everyone. You always do need to consider those factors, and the fact that the side of Flush Ministers had that in their arsenal as they were going in for the swap, it's a good thing. But at the same time, I don't think anyone else is bringing with as much confidence as the side of popping off. And I know that we're talking about them constantly, but you have to give credit where credit is due. These guys, they're literal beasts. And they didn't step off their W key for even a single second during this entire match.
The Sada team popping off, man. They had a tragic moment at the end, but they had a great start, though. Again, Northern Breeze and Praj doing absolutely everything, whereas the Sada startup guy.
Standings? Just what's the standings, Assassin? I'm very sure these guys have like 18 points or 19 points or something.
Yeah, definitely. No doubt over there as well. Startup guy, it's quite funny when I did point it out as well that he's actually struggling to keep up the amount of velocity Praj and Northern Breeze have, especially Northern Breeze with that Gibby as well. Just running around, keeping up with the Octane. It's quite awesome to see that happening, but true. Popping off did get taken down. They were not able to make it 3 in a row. Quite disappointing and disheartening at the same time, but it's okay. Who even cares, right? Apart from the pride moment, you've already qualified and you are the first spot on the overall standings, and there's no one to dethrone you. That's the amount of domination that you have had as well throughout this entire event. So with that, Skyhawks, this was the final moment when they went ahead and got themselves that victory as well. They announced themselves as the champions, and they have got themselves quite a lot of points as well. If the match standings are ready, why don't we quickly jump straight into the match standings as well and take a quick look at how many points did the side of Team Skyhawks gather themselves? Because I'm very excited to see whether or not they are going to go ahead and snatch away that spot from the hands of Plain T. Skyhawks, we know for a fact that they've already did it before, but Plain T, they kind of were very close to catching up. And now Skyhawk, they might have just boosted themselves to a point where it's going to be impossible for the rest of the teams as well to catch up to them. So that is something that we need to take a quick look at. But Plain T, talking about them, right? I feel as if Plain T, they have to go back to their roots as to what exactly they're doing. They were playing it very safe. They're playing very passive. They were disengaging from any sorts of combat that they would feel that they're at a disadvantage at. And they would try and survive to the very end. Yeah. The side of Team Plain T, now they are not able to survive till the very end. We usually are used to seeing them at the top 3 or something like that, but unfortunately, I'm not going to be seeing that as well. Hey, we're going to be jumping in towards a short break, by the way. And while we are at it, you guys can go ahead and check out the all-new lineup of the Legion Gaming notebooks powered by Intel Core i7 and i5 processors. Use the link down in the description below. So please do go ahead and support our sponsor as well. Me and Aggressive are going to go ahead, sip on some drinks, and get ourselves energized for match number 4.
From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside. From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, a quick update. We are gonna be playing match 3 once again. That's right. It has been rehosted. There was a little bit of a server issue, so the players did raise this concern that, hey, if we can just have that again, because every single player was facing this server issue. So why don't we quickly go ahead and replay match 3 once again, because it is kind of unfair, right? So there you go.
Skyhawk noises.
Yeah, sad Skyhawk noises for sure. I feel for them because they worked really hard to put up that victory despite having all the server issues, right? So
Like they tried their hardest, but at the same time, hey, it's a majority vote, and there's not much that you can really do about it, even though you were the ones to win everything out here. But at the same time, the silver lining is the side of team popping off. They can go in for a hat trick once again, I guess.
maybe, well, they have another chance. If they do put up the hat trick, then it might just be history being made here. I mean, what are the odds, huh? You go ahead and lose out the opportunity on putting up a hat trick, but then the Apex server gods, they go ahead and do this. They're like, there you go. There's a second chance. If you screw this
That's
up
the
once
only
again,
chance you're gonna get. Bro.
yeah, that's the only chance that you're gonna get, by the way. And if you screw this up, then it's on you. Be able to help you.
We extended our hand once, we're not gonna do it again. It can't happen, but at the same time, I believe that a lot of the other teams, this is gonna be their chance for a second win, and maybe going for a possible win as well. Not just the side of popping off. So let's see how they're gonna be taking this fight, because it feels like the side of playing T, they're gonna be going in for that first initial engagement, and they're actually going up against the side of Stark Incarnate, because I see Ramon's name on the back end, and now it's time to go in for this fight already. Who's gonna be going in for this engagement, and who's gonna be winning everything out here? So that's gonna be a real question, because the side of Stark Incarnate, they're not looking healthy, and their opposition are looking weak as well.
I like how Destroyer got himself the kill as well with the Thermite. That was a pretty good one. Now they've got one more player, actually two more players to engage right now. One is over towards the right hand side, and the other one just yeeted his way out. That's going to be the Octane right in front of Destroyer, and Destroyer is losing quite a lot of HP, and he's going to be falling down as well. It's going to be the Barcode guy to go ahead and take him down. And the Barcode guy is quite a problem right now as the Barcode guy goes ahead and knocks out one more, and what?
Oh my god, what?
The Barcode
guy
guy?
showing that the power of barcodes.
God damn it, it's going to go ahead and scan all three of these players.
That's the power of the barcode guy.
Man.
This guy is on literal fire, but at the same time, Stark Incarnate, it's very questionable what you just tried to pull there. Why did you have to try and go in for a push? They could have just cut your losses and run on back. Yes, you got a kill, but at the same time, you waited way too long to go in for that push. It was a massive question mark in my eyes, what they wanted to plan there, and the entire plan just backfired straight in their face.
Well, aggressive this time around, though. I'm going to be seeing the side popping off. I'm going to be close to Overlook. They're pretty much split apart. So I'm not really sure what is the...
Wait, Proj is playing Gibraltar.
Yeah, Proj is playing Gibby. Northern Breeze is on the Octane.
I think that
Wow.
Northern Breeze kind of got angry last time around. He's like, hey, if I can run at the same speed as Octane, I don't think you need to play Octane to run at the same speed. Let me play
There
Octane
you
this
go.
time, man. Let me
Another
take
squad coming in. Another squad coming in under the hands of popping off. And it's time for them to pop up once again. Starting by activating the Beast of the Hunt. And he's going to go ahead and scan the area. He's going to be seeing a player right in front of Startup Guy's crosshairs. He's going to go ahead and spray him down as well. He's going to get knocked out. Startup Guy looking to get himself another one with the Masters. But no, he's going to switch back to the R301. One isn't gonna give him more, but Prudge definitely will. He's gonna go ahead and get himself a double. And yeah, with that, gonna be seeing Prudge with 2 kills.
Don't worry, my brother.
12 squads left out. By the way, not 16 squads. Troublemakers did not join this match, so I'm not really sure what's up with them. But yeah, only 15 squads deployed, and popping off just took one of them down.
One by one, they're able to systematically get a couple of kills for themselves, but at the same time, Team Sage, they gotta be a little bit more careful. If they're not, they could just be in for World of Hurt. But at the same time, positions are gonna be revealed. They're gonna be able to go in for the fights properly as they were expecting to go in for. So let's just see here, Assassins. Stealth Healers, they're gonna be actually using the Revenant strategy instead, using the tried and tested strat of the Revenant, the Bloodhound, and of course the Octane to go in for these engagements. They know exactly where the opposition team is going to be and who is the team actually going in for this fight, but they're actually getting on down over towards the Revenant, all that they place on towards the back end, and this is an absolute disaster, Assassin! Will this actually work? This is just super dangerous. The Rain is playing mind games as well on towards the back end. Who could even? Maybe he can go in for that kill and he's going to be able to find it with a roll on towards the back end, giving all of the damage and leaving in all of the hurt as well. Ladies and gentlemen, the side of Stealth Healers, they're able to go in for a good fight and they're actually able to win it out as well. Nicely done from there.
Cheers to Stealth Healers for going ahead and getting themselves that kill as well. There's pretty good stuff coming out from the side of Coca Demon, by the way. Absolutely love that guy. He has the potential to sort of match what Prudge can do, but that is going to take some time though.
Prudge Lite.
Yeah.
No, Prudge Pro Max. Prudge Pro Max.
Prudge Lite would be right.
Pro Max.
But yeah. Still Killers to enjoy that moment right there. Moth, on the other hand, so that they are not going to be able to meet their Moth really soon, this early into the game. They're going to bring Moth to their openings. I kind of like it. Right now.
My God.
I know. Hey, Shucks, on the other hand, goes there and takes on Fizz, and with that, we'll be seeing another squad getting eliminated. First Ministers, on the other hand, spotted out a team in this area. That is Lava Siphon.
Now it's Dream Esports on the other side of the chopper here, Assassin. This push from the side of Clutch Ministers could just make it or break it for the side of Dream Esports because they have the stronger position when you consider the inside of the Lava Siphon area. But at the same time, it's a pretty dangerous spot because there's so many entry points that you could just get flanked and you won't even know about it. But at the same time, I like that. Clutch Ministers, they were like, nope, we're not going to take this fight. The zone is not in their favor and they need to be the ones who need to push into us. So let's just get on down over onto a better position and then go in for the fight against them. Because then, zone is right behind them and they have no choice. We're going to be the ones with the advantage and we can easily survive this.
That is the wise thinking coming out from the side of Clutch Ministers, and the wise thinking is definitely going to go ahead and help them out as well. This is round 1, right? So this zone won't deal a lot of damage, so it's fine. Yeah, they can still tank the zone a little bit before moving in, and there you go. All it would take is just one syringe to, you know, completely get healed up.
Oh, poor old Poké Demon. He just wanted to go on the roof, man, but he just couldn't go in for that climb. Sometimes Apex does that. When you're right next to a wall, it sometimes doesn't climb it, and then you're like sitting there dumbfounded, being like, I was supposed to go on the roof, man. Why did this happen to me? And then suddenly there's a squad holding the bottom of the building, and you're like, oh no. Oh no. Apex gods, why did you do this to me? I'm totally not speaking from personal experience, Assassin. This never happened to me.
Acha, alright, okay. Completely believe you, by the way.
You're...
Okay, Clutch Ministers, on the other hand, they have spotted out a squad right here. It's interesting to see these guys not going ahead and, you know, picking up the crafting materials, maybe going in for a craft. But I feel like they don't particularly need it. Unless until they want to craft that backpack. But hey, popping off, they're coming in from the back lines. They're the ones to go ahead and push this particular team, and popping off, they might just go ahead and emerge out victorious. Wow, the Gibby!
Kick it!
What the hell, Northern Breeze? This guy is just insane. It's gonna be the side of popping off to go ahead, and go ahead and wipe out the squad as well. Now, popping off, they might not be aware of this, but yeah, there was one more squad in this area, right? So that squad is gonna arrive now and is gonna try and kick down the side of popping off. Startup guy. He's He's got no HP left. He has to quickly go ahead and pick up his bottom comrade.
Oh, it's Barcode and Gang.
Yep, through Barcode and Gang. Barcode and Gang is approaching right now. They're going in for that spray down, but Raj with the Gibby is still way too good. It's going to be another Gibby coming right in front of his eyes, and it's going to be the side of team popping off to get taken down. Enoch Gamers, they move in as well.
This was a fourth party.
Yep. Third party, and this was a fourth party coming in from the side of Enoch Gamers.
What is that? Barcode and Gang just ran down forward. Barcode and Gang couldn't take them out. And then Gamers right around the corner. They're like, oh, I hear a party here. Why weren't we invited? The party crashes, just busts down the door, shouting, MPI, open up, it's time to do the checkup. Calls them up and just takes them all back home here, Assassin. An absolutely incredible showing of skill coming down from the side of Enoch. But I would say we kind of cursed the side of popping off a little bit. They couldn't even last up to the very end to become the top 5 squads here. A little bit of a sad story, but at the same time, hey, it's completely fine and dandy. Give the other teams a chance to maybe rise up in the rankings just kind of a bit. But, Assassin, can I just tell you something, my man?
Yeah.
This is literally just the second circle, and look how many squads are left on the second circle.
I completely understand your emotions, Aggressor, but the thing is that with 5
just
squads
happened?
left out, yeah, it's just all of these teams, they have switched gears, right? And they know for a fact that this is a rematch, so they have to quickly sort of get done with this, make their way towards 4th and the 5th as well. They've got quite a climb. And yeah, despite the gods favoring the side of popping off to give them another chance to maybe make it a hat trick, they were the architects of their own demise, in my opinion. Like, they changed their composition. They were just chilling, man. And I understand, right? Because they've got quite a tremendous lead. They're like, you know what? We don't even have to try. Just gonna play in the normal game. It's not like we're gonna throw, but we're just gonna play our normal game. Gonna chill out. Not gonna try hard on anything. I'm already tired. It's 9 p.m.
They just want to vibe, dude. They were like, I'm gonna try to finish this game as fast as I possibly can because this was a rehost. And at the same time, when they're trying to go in for speed, they get absolutely dumped out. But at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, as the zone is going to be closing on down and slowly but surely, now a lot of the teams are going to be placing for this one. It's a lot more smaller, and I really like the zone here. It's close to Lava Fisher, and Assassin, you know how dangerous this position can be. 5 squads remaining, 100 ping. One of the players are going to be having technical difficulties, so not ones that they can do, but it's a second chance for them to maybe try and stabilize and maybe try and get themselves in a good spot. But at the same time, Demon, he has an alternator in his hand, and that alternator could just be a make it or break it for this.
That's for sure, though. I mean, the alternator is something that makes quite a difference, and into the hands of a player like Demon, well, that thing is just gonna shine.
We can scan this area.
No,
Have you
100
played
ping, they're
with-
going in for rotation. Yeah, you were saying something.
Have you played with your friends in Still Killers? I mean, you said that you have played with Rolo.
Yeah, mainly Rolo. I don't know the other guys. Kakashi, I used to play other games with him back in the day before Apex came out. But that's pretty much it. But I don't know him personally, but I always do play with Rolo from time to time. Whenever Assassin cough ditches me to go to a party, cough.
All right. don't go ham on me. But hey, 100 ping are going to be the ones who are going to try and go ham onto some of these teams out there. This is going to be camping inside of this shelter. This is a 2-man squad, by the way.
Hostile over there.
2-man squad, man. 2-man squad. 100 ping. It's quite a tragedy, by the way, because they were about to actually make a difference on the overall standings today. If they would have legit tried, if they had all 3 of their players, if they would have tried, it could have made all the difference.
Yeah, I personally feel like they could have easily gotten up to that 6th position if they had their people, but it's an unfortunate circumstance. There's not much that he can do here, but at the same time, Team Mod, I think that they got the memo and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna use my Revenant ult and I'm just gonna keep on going. But that grenade, yeah, it really didn't go to the place that they really wanted to. They wanted to destroy the door, but they're just not gonna be able to find it. The push is gonna be coming, but at the same time, the side of 100 ping is like, nope, we're dipping. Goodbye, good night. We're not coming there anymore. And hey, they're able to reposition, and that's good for
Got
them.
an enemy out there.
The Sire team Moth. I like the way they use their dead totem, grab information, and they're back as well. But yeah, it would have been amazing if they could have actually capitalized on top of that dead totem as well to get some kills.
Yeah.
4 squads left out now. 1 squad already got eliminated. Interesting. Enoch Gamers in a little bit of a trouble as they're out there in the open on top of the bridge. Be careful, Brawly Dodo. Just got himself a Kraber. Kraber and a flat line, not bad. Have to use the jump pad in order to make his way into safety. And wow, Brawly Dodo. A bit of a situation where he has to decide whether or not he should still be in the area, still be on top of the bridge. And wow, he's gonna instantly eat out of there. He's gonna be like, nope, staying on top of the bridge is not the right option. We are gonna go down, boys. Follow me. And yep, that is exactly what Still Killers are gonna do. They're gonna be the ones to go ahead and follow them down into the lower side of the bridge. Still Killers, remember, they had themselves a dead totem on top of which they made the push. We'll be seeing grenades coming left, right, and center, and with the Master of the Devotion, Viodo Rolo, she has to get something done, but what exactly is she gonna do though? What exactly do you think she should do, Aggressive? Should she go for like a flank mission or just stick together with the team?
I think that they should have just actually aggressed onto that squad. The fact that they let that squad go and they're backing off to heal themselves, yes, they're playing it safe, but at the same time, they got so much damage done with the grenades, they could have just easily went in for that push together as a raw squad and just finished them off there. An assassin, I believe that this rotation call, yes, it's a good idea, but at the same time, that squad surviving could just bite them in the butt when they're trying to go in for their own fight against another squad in another position. I don't really like this planning coming out from them. This could just backfire in a matter of seconds, or it could be the best plan that they ever did, because that squad that they let live could just take out another squad and send it down over to a 1 versus 1 situation. And that's the 1v1 that they want. Will they be able to go in for that, though? It's going to be the real question, because their position right now will make it or break it for them, because with the circle closing on down through with only a couple of seconds left on the clock, yeah, they're getting pushed. There's no way they're surviving this. Pickle, Rick, and team, and Cause, the team that they actually let live, they're going to be the ones to take them out.
Oh, Brawly Dodo goes out and takes down Viodo Rolo. It's gonna be your friend aggressive. It hurts, but more than that,
Yeah, they made a mistake.
they were the architects of their own destruction. Yes, should have just gone. Should have gone in for that push, but as he did state it out before, right? Tomato, tomato, potato, potato, whatever.
Potato, potato.
Yeah, whatever. That is. People, they might have their own opinions, and maybe the side of Still Killers, they had their own decision that, hey, we should not engage.
Wait,
Just say,
maybe? Maybe? Kakashi, he's gonna be able to take down Hawk Assassin, your brother Assassin. And now, it's down to a 2 versus 2 situation, but at the same time, this 2v2 situation is not a good situation whatsoever, because Edcock, they're gonna get forced onto by the side of Team Moth on towards the back end, and there's another squad still holding it down. There are only 4 squads remaining on the map here, Assassin. How are they gonna be playing this? Because I would honestly say that the side of Still Killers, they still have a chance to try and bring it on back onto their end, because it's just a 2 versus 2 versus 3 versus 1 situation, I do believe. So they could just maybe go in for a clutch and maybe go in for this one.
yeah, you definitely really know. You don't really know who exactly might just go ahead and emerge out as champions, but
This is
but I definitely
dangerous,
know-
Kakashi. This is super dangerous.
Like, Kakashi is kind of way too adventurous right now to just stay out there in the open between 2 teams.
He just revived.
Actually,
He
3 squads.
revived.
Wow, did he do that?
Enemy spotted.
What?
Yeah,
Oh
he
no,
revived.
good night, Rolo. Wait, no, she's actually gonna live.
Not for long though. It's gonna take a lot of hit. There you go. Rory Dodo goes ahead and takes down Viodo Rolo. Wait, hold on a second. What?
Yes. What?
Wait,
Why
wait.
are you surprised by that?
I don't know. Because I was expecting Rolo to make it into the building. She did not. Interesting.
Yeah, Broly Dodo was just in a better position to maybe going for that kill. He
She was
just
right.
across the
She
window.
was a tiny little dot in my screen, by the way, because we were seeing the POV of that play or the players on top of the hill.
Wait,
I
no, she's
thought that she
alive.
made.
Oh, she's alive. She's alive. She got inside of the building.
Yeah,
Even though she got knocked.
She got knocked. Yeah, yeah. I saw her moving into the building, but then Broly Dodo goes there and knocks her out. But it's okay. She's alive, so that's good.
But dude, that was super adventurous.
By the way, Moth, he found out 6 hostiles. Vitality, that is, from the Sarping Moth. They found 6 hostiles in their scan. So they know for a fact that 2 squads are put towards their right and in their front. Yeah, it's going to be Vitality. Use that triple take and try and get himself that knockdown as well that he's looking forward to.
Contact over there.
Now.
What about the team
engagement
inside of the
that he's
shelter?
expecting.
Moth, they have to do something about them first. Oh, there you go.
This circle is not in the favor of the side of Team Mob, though, Assassin. They need to make this push happen, and there are two teams, holding down from inside of the buildings. The buildings push is going to be so crucial to try and keep the fort being held, because this is a very open-ended circle, and the singular player that is playing near that geyser area is going to be the one to go in for this fight, and he's going to have all the advantages in the world to try and go in for the couple of full plays, and then maybe take down multiple other players, but I don't like this. Assassin, this is so dangerous. The side of Team Moth, with only 10 seconds left on the clock, they're going in for a push with their own Revenant ultimate. And they know if they're able to take down that player holding down from the angle of Kaiser, he's just on his own, so he just needs to get this kill immediately. If they don't find this, it's just gonna be so bad. This player's actually able to take down 2. They're able to send them all back. He's still alive. Assassin, in a 1 versus 3, he's able to send them all back. What?
That is chaos at its best, but yeah, finally he goes down as well. We're seeing the side of Enoch Gamers. Still staying alive. The trainer is up and ready, and Enoch Gamers is Broly Doto. That is the Octane. He's gonna try and spray down some people in the flatline. Are we gonna be seeing Enoch Gamers able to stay alive, by the way? Because the zone has pretty much played them, and in a 2 versus 3 situation against that team inside of the building, they need to make their escape, and they're gonna do it in a good way. There you go. But now, that's gonna be that other squad to also push out of the building, and they know for a fact that Enoch Gamers are making a run for it. They're not gonna let you escape. They're not gonna let you live. And that is gonna be Broly Dodo to be picked up midair, and the side of Picklick as well to be picked up midair. The side of Still Killers are going strong. Ladies and gentlemen, Coca Deacon.
With this.
Yep, they could just go ahead and win it out as well, because Moth is low, and there's gonna be Still Killers to be the champions. Let's go! The big cojones play coming out from the side of Kakashi actually lands them the win. Nobody in that situation would have, expected someone to go ahead for the revive, but Kakashi actually made it happen. Not only did he get both of his teammates back up and running, they also won out the match.
Assassin, I'm just still amazed by the balls of this man. Kakashi just ran out of the building, got shot by like 3 guys, and he still stuck the revive. And I'm very sure I can hear Rose in the background being like, it's fine. Don't worry. Just go in for it. Because that's what she always tells me when she forces me out of this single situation to be like, just revive me. Trust me. It's going to be fine. And I could hear that call coming on down through here on this side as well. But I'm amazed as you. I didn't expect them to go this far and then go in for a clutch play like this, because their position was absolutely horrible here, Assassin. I'm just amazed at the performance coming out from them. A really good win from their side.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Aggressive in the background is going to be texting Rolo saying that, what the hell did you guys just pull off? What the hell did you guys do? And yeah, they definitely made it happen as well. We're going to be reliving all of those moments, using the match highlights as well. It's going to be coming up right in front of your screens. But that was the match 3 rehost coming in, by the way. We still have 2 more games, so it's not over yet. But Still Killers, they definitely did something insane right there. And can't deny the fact that those guys are the true champions for match 3. I still feel bad for the sad Skyhawks, by the way.
Yeah, sad Skyhawk noises.
Yeah, sad Skyhawk noises for sure, but it's okay. It's completely fine. We still have 2 more games, so Skyhawk can prove their mettle in the rest of the 2 as well. But Aggressive, what are your shout outs for your friends? I mean, how exactly are you feeling?
Honestly, I'm just really surprised. Like, I'll be very honest with you. They're my friends. I know exactly what they're capable of. And the fact that they were able to take a win right here and right now, it just astounds me. But hey, you guys, you have to see it to believe it. So let's head on down over to the match analysis to see exactly what went on throughout this entire game. Because as soon as I saw 5 squads remaining, before even the third circle came in, I'm like, sorry, not the third circle. I mean the second circle coming in. I was absolutely dumbfounded. The level of aggression being played out by all of these teams were absolutely incredible, and the action didn't ramp up until the very last second. But when you consider the very start of the game, the action just did not stop. Fight after fight, squad after squad, they were just dropping like flies all over the map, popping off. Stark Incarnate, the Devils, they were just going in ham, and they were not even stopping for a single second-year assassin, and that just changed up the entire dynamic of the fight. Remember what I was saying previously? I wanted a little bit more of the dynamics of day number 1 and day number 2. It finally showed itself here onto the third match of the day. Because now a lot of the teams, they're playing to their comforts, they're playing much more aggressively, they're going in for the engagements that you would expect them to go for, and they're making the plays happen from there. And really nicely played from their side. And I believe that the compositional changes that a lot of the teams actually employed gave them the advantage that they really did need. So I would say in the long run, they played it super beautifully, and I'm really hoping that map number 4 and map number 5 are going to have the same level of energy, because otherwise they could be in a pretty bad spot.
You are completely right when you said that things started off on a high note for every single team here, as in they were so aggressive, they took so many kills, they took so many engagements that they shouldn't have. But yeah, you would also consider the fact that that was just the start. After things sort of, came down to that final 2 zones, final 2 circles, it was so slow. Things just slowed down completely, and we were just seeing all 3 of these squads holding on to the buildings that they are on, holding on to the hills, the cliffs, the terrains, the dips, whatever you would call it, everything. They were just holding on to their places. Yeah, we did see the side of popping off, getting taken down, and not be able to go ahead and get that hat trick. But it's okay, popping off. They're having this sweet amount of fun in this game, so they got what they wanted. But yeah, things started getting slow from here on out. When the side of Enoch gamers went ahead and chased down the side of Still Killers. And the best part is that Still Killers, they just brought it all back. That is a story that you should follow, right? Despite being on the disadvantage, despite being...
Who was this guy, dude?
I've got no idea who that was.
Like, he killed 3 players.
He's gonna get taken down, by the way, right now. Right now, he's gonna get taken down.
Let's see.
Yeah. He was... Yeah, he was AKS. Alright. Oh, never mind.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
there was Virtual Hunter, and yeah, that's the duo, the two-man squad. 100 ping, yeah, 100 ping. The 2-man squad that were there.
Like, honestly,
But-
that guy just solo killed 3 people. Like, good props to him.
Yep. We solo killed 3 players on that dead totems, but still killer as well. They were the ones to put up a really, really good performance. And I feel as if the Sarah Still Killers are gonna have the story, they're gonna be like, everything was just going south for us. We were at a disadvantage. We did not have 2 players in our team. We just had Kakashi left, and he had the guts to go ahead and revive us during an intense 3-squad battle. And he not only did he get us back, we also made it alive. I did get knocked out as Rolo, but I was picked up back again. We got all the loot. As in we did loot everything. We did get the guns, and we just went down and finished things off, and we got ourselves a champion as well. So that is definitely going to be a story that's going to be narrated throughout the day. So congratulations to the side of Team Still Killers for going ahead and getting that ballsy play done. Congratulations. You guys deserve it. You guys should go ahead and grab yourselves some energy drinks or some food. You guys are going to be very, very tired after that intense battle as well. That is going to be sweaty, by the way. That definitely is going to be sweaty, because in that situation, right, you're as a player, you're like, your heart rate's like pumping really, really hard, and you're like, wait, what exactly am I supposed to do? It's such a chaos. There are like 2 teams we just scanned, and we got to know that there are 2 players, 2 squads inside of that building. got a squad that is over towards the cliff. What exactly are we supposed to do? But then still killers, they kept that cool, they kept that calm. The Revenant was like, you know what, guys, I've got my dead totem ready, so why don't we make the push using the dead totem and take everyone down? That's exactly what they did. So, yeah, once again, congratulations to the Sata team still killers. But as we move in over towards match 4, you've got the match 13 standings and the overall standings left out. So match standings, as soon as they're going to be ready, we're going to be pumping it right in front of your screens. And I want to know how many points did the Sata team still killers actually gather, because that might just give them a promotion in the overall standings.
Yeah, they could just be inching a little bit more closer, I would say, to that number 6 position, but we don't know yet because previously we were
Actually, they are
talking-
already. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, still killers are not in the top 6. That's right.
Yeah, they're not in the top 6 already. I think they were somewhere near the 12, 14 range, but they were still close enough to break into the top 10 and go on to that number 7, number 7, number 8, or number 9 position. So I believe that they have a chance of qualifying if they're able to perform the same way as they were performing here in match number 3. But at the same time, considering the fact that I do know them, and hey, it's not being mean, I'm just speaking from personal experience because I do know them, they have a little bit of a consistency problem. But if they're able to maintain the consistency that they have shown here and perform plays that they are making here in the same way that they are normally going to be doing, I think that they have a really good chance. But hey, the match standings are ready. So let's head on down over there and see how many points they actually have here, Assassin, and get your question answered. You just need to wait a tiny little bit more for it to be fully ready. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm really excited because now that a lot of these underdog teams are starting to rise up, that number 6 position doesn't seem to be set in stone as we thought anymore, Assassin, because the number 6 position is like only differentiated by 1 or 2 points. And the side of 100 ping, they don't really have their third player. Team Wasabi, they're having a really bad day. They were not able to wake up on the right side of the bed. Mod, on the other hand, they're able to perform admirably and they're rising up slowly but surely. And now Still Killers, they have a win under their belt. And I do believe that it will go over 20 to 23 points-ish. So they should have a really good chance of shooting up in the rankings as well. So with all of these adding up, we know for a fact who the number 1 is. We know for a fact who the number 2, 3, and 4 are going to be. But 5 and 6, they're very much interchangeable. So let's just see what happens in the in the 4th and 5th game, because things are now spicing up way more, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm really, really pumped to see what these teams are going to be bringing out on the 4th and 5th map.
Yeah, match number 4 and 5 is going to be something that we are all looking forward to seeing as well, to see who exactly are going to be those 6 squads that are going to be heading in towards the grand finals. But yeah, match 13 standings. I know for a fact that you guys have been quite waiting for it. It's going to be ready really soon, and we're going to get to see as to what exactly are going to be the numbers that we are looking at right now, because that is sort of going to decide the positions of a lot of teams that did make it to that final zone in match 3 for the day. There were pretty interesting names. We had Underping, we had the side of Moth, who were alive as well. Kill Stealers. We had Clutch Ministers as well, who were trying to get something done. Enoch Gamers, by the way, who were there as well. Enoch Gamers, they stood tall to the very end with the Krabers and whatnot, but unfortunately later down the line, they did get taken down. It was a side of Team Still Killers to go ahead and take away the champion title. But yeah, as far as the points are concerned, I feel as if Enoch Gamers can't really make a lot of difference. They're kind of really, really low. So yeah, match standings are ready. So why don't we really jump straight in towards it? And yeah, Gamers have got themselves 12 total points. Still Killers with 21, Moth with 13, popping off with 11, and 100 ping with 5, alongside the Rushers with 5 as well, and Plainty with 5. The Devils have got 5 as well. Wow, 4 5s in a row.
It's a questionable thing to say the very least, because Still Killers, they were at the 21 mark, but I expected them to have like 25, because the fact is that they don't really have as much kill points as I expected them to have. And I believe this is going to hurt their chances of trying to break into the top 6. But they're going to be able to break into the top 10 regardless of any situation. But the top 6 is where you really want to be at. But when you consider the side of Team Moth here, Assassin, I think that they're going to be the ones to take that number 6 position easily, because if I recall correctly, they were somewhere near the 60-point margin, and the number 6 position was around the 73 or 78 mark. So I think they're inching closer and closer to that margin. But at the same time, Enoch Gamers, they're still quite far, I would say. They have not yet broken through the 60 range. So they're going to have a really rough time trying to go up there. But at the same time, popping off 100 ping, the Rushers, Plain T, and the Devils. Yeah, I don't think they had the best of days, but at the same time, popping off, they just wanted to go in for kills, man. 8 kills on the board at 3 placement points. I don't think they cared much. So let's head on down over to the overall standings to get a visual representation of what I was trying to say and speculations that I was doing. And Assassin, I think my speculations were correct. Plain T with 85, 100 ping with 81. They're still on the running Assassin somehow, even though they only have 2 players. Wasabi with 76, Moth with 74, and still Healers with 64. Assassin, they have a really good shot of breaking into the top 6 if they play their cards properly, and if the side of Plain T and 100 ping, they have a bet.
Plainty definitely are having a bad day, but at the same time, 100 ping are the ones who are going to be making their way in over towards the 6th spot. They dethroned the side of Wasabi. They did it the last match, and yeah, now they're going to be just solidifying that hold with a total of 81 points right there. 100 ping can actually go ahead and take down the side of Plainty as well, because Plainty, remember, they have been taking early fights and they are getting taken down. The only good game that they had was this one, match 3, where they went ahead and took down the side of Stark Incarnate at the start. So yeah, Plainty, if they don't perform, that 100 ping are going to go ahead and snatch away that place from them. And Still Killers, just like you said, Still Killers and Moth, actually, both of them, if they play their cards right, they can make their way in over towards the top 6 as well. But with that, pretty much are at the end of match 3's overall standings. Still have 2 more games left out. So we're going to be jumping straight into towards match 4 as soon as it is going to be ready as well. The players are just getting warmed up and ready as well. And as soon as all 15 of these squads are going to be ready, we're going to be jumping straight in towards World's Edge once again in order to find out if whether or not the side of 100 ping are going to be able to further climb on the overall standings, or are they going to fall down. It's going to be the side of Team Still Killers and Moth to maybe make their way over towards the top 6 as well. You never really know. And Wasabi, let's hope that Wasabi and Plainty are going to be able to put up some amount of performance in order to just stay at the position that they're on in the overall standings. What are your expectations as we move over towards match 4, though?
Honestly, I expect the momentum to, stabilize and the momentum to just keep on rolling and pacing themselves a little bit faster, because I like the slowdown strategies. Yes, it's completely fine. It can work out against squads who are playing slow, but when you consider the squads that we have here today, it's not the same. If you're not able to keep that aggressive pace throughout the entire game, throughout the entire days, you're just not going to be able to do much. Popping off, they just forgot about what the term slow is, and they're just going to keep on pushing and they're going to keep on going. And the only way to counteract them is to keep on playing fast yourself. And that's why they were dying out here. Consider what happened in match number 1, match number 2. Every single one of the other teams, they were playing extremely slow. They were not going in for pushes. They were just chilling. As soon as the momentum just kept ramping up and up and up, what happened to popping off? They kept on dying because the other teams, they were catching on to the tactics. They were constantly understanding what popping off were trying to do. If they're going to be playing aggressively, let's play aggressive ourselves and catch them off guard and become the third party that takes them out as they're going in for a fight. Hey, kudos towards the side of team popping off if they're able to go in for that first party kill and then kill off the third party. That in most situations, they're not really going to be able to do that. That's why popping off, they're getting shut down so hard. Yes, they're extremely good. But even when a roster is incredible, if you're playing it over aggressively and the entire server is playing it very aggressively, you're able to match the momentum, then you can easily take them out. And if the same pace is happening down here on match number 4, I believe that a lot of these other squads, they're going to have a chance to rise up and qualify themselves even forward or steal the hearts of their fans in the background. And hey, ladies and gentlemen, match number 4, we're talking about it and it's going to be ready. And we're going to be heading on down over into the match after a short word from our sponsors.
From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're all set and ready once again, diving in towards World's Edge for match 4 of the day. And yes, match 4, I'm going to be starting off with 14 squads, by the way. Interesting. One more squad yeeted out. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. I mean, you know, these guys are gonna, these 14 of the squads that are left out, are gonna try and fight it out for the top 6 position. A few of them have already solidified their hold, but the rest of them, like the likes of Still Killers and Moth, gonna try and make it through the top 6 as well. Skyhawks, once again, moving over towards the Lava City. Yeah, this time around though, gonna try and find themselves a good couple of loot, and also gonna be seeing them do exactly what they did before the third match was rehosted.
Now, we can also see the first initial engagement coming on down through from the side of Clutch Ministers, holding it down strongly from the side of Fragments. I do believe that this is Fragment, or is it Skyhook? Yeah, it's gonna be Sky. Never mind. And with that first initial fight, don't do it like that, please!
This is Lava City.
Oh, sorry, this is Lava City. I am so confused.
It's good. It's good. I mean, yeah, Lava City. We're gonna be seeing this side of Clutch Ministers to go ahead and grab themselves a kill as well. They're looking to get that squad wipe, but let's hope that they're gonna be able to do it. On the other side, we have got Lava Siphon getting attacked by the side of Dream Esports and Task Force. Both are going head to head against each other. Wow, Task Force. Again, they sort of have found themselves in a position where they have a decision to make, either to take the fight or just get the hell out of here. If they do take the latter option, it might just work out in their favor. Because again, you can see that the zone is not in the favor of the team that is inside of the first building, a Lava Siphon. So yeah, Task Force can actually fall back, go into the zone and catch them while they're trying to rotate.
Now, side of Task Force, they could be the ones to maybe switch it up and maybe bring something a little bit more different, but at the same time, look at the shots coming on down from the side of the playing team. Mr. Barcode guy going in for a couple of shots with his own barcode for 2 hours, but he needs to be careful because the other laser is just as potent. Broly Dodo does a lot of damage and gets his buddy out of that sticky situation.
Plenty. Somehow they managed to stay alive, and that is good. This is yeah, this is Lava Fisher, by the way, and that is exactly where the fight is going on. Task Force looking to go ahead and get something done for themselves. The chasing score here. Where's Wasabi? They're gonna be spotted out by the side of Team Moth. Expecting Team Moth to go ahead and rack up some dead boxes.
They're trying to hold down the fort, but at the same time, the 150 rupees mouse, I think that his mouse probably isn't 150 rupees. I don't believe that he's gonna be able to track shots like that, but at the same time, Team Mod, they could just make the impossible possible because they're pretty close, Assassin, if you remember correctly from the standings. They need to qualify and they need to make their stand right here and right now, otherwise they're not gonna be in a good spot. But at the same time, Scorpion, they're going to be able to take out Reverb and Gang on the other side of the map, and that is not something that you really want to see because their squad, they had the highest chance of trying to make it down forward. Clutch Ministers, they're probably going to get taken out early, and I don't think they're going to be able to solidify their hold even harder now that they're out. Only one pair remaining from their side, I believe. Oh, good shots, man.
Yep, nice little stability coming out from the side of Vitality. And Shax has got himself the G7 Scat. And yep, he's going to try and get a few bullets in. On towards the tree back again, we have got Dream Esports who are taking a quick look at what the side of Team Moth are doing. So yeah, Dream Esports. Are they? Yeah, they're not. They're just going to disengage. Like, we have no business taking this, but hey, by the way, it's not Team Mod, it's Task Force.
That was Mod.
Yeah, Dream Esports. Yeah, Dream Esports, they're the ones who are taking the fight against the Sada team Task Force, and Task Force just came back from the lava siphons. We're back to Team Moth, by the way. Guys, Team Moth are gonna try and again
Enemy over there.
get an information or two and get the frag on towards the Sada team Sage, who are above them.
Sage though, there's only 2 players at bot. They know exactly where they are. They're saying, peekaboo, I see you. It's Johnny. Open the door and I'm gonna bust it down. Otherwise, they're just chilling you. They know. They're like those next door neighbors who are peeking through your window. I know that sounds really creepy, but that does sometimes happen. But then, hey, they're gonna break down the doors and they're gonna make that push happen on the side of Team Sage. Yeah, there's nothing to say. Good night. Goodbye. Sleep tight. You're gonna die. And there's nothing that you can do to save home.
Okay, there's gonna be Vitality to go ahead and take him down as well on top of the dead totem. Team Moth, they are gonna get that spawn right here. Final player, where is he? Oh, never mind. Popping off came in as well. No, that is somewhere else. All right. I thought that actually Team Popping Off made their way over towards this area, taking the fight towards Team Moth, but no, that's not happening. Popping Off are taking their fight towards Fragment, where they dropped in. This Fragment East. Team Moth, they are the ones who are right now taking the fight here against another squad. They were trying. The other squad was trying to third party them, but yeah. Popping Off now about trying to stay a little bit alive. The players are bleeding internally. And that comes. Yeah. And it is going to be the side of Anok Gamers to go ahead and push them down.
That should not have happened there, Assassin. The side of Popping Off are going to be able to take down one squad, but at the same time, they're going to get third party by another squad who's right on the other side of the building. They need to kill themselves back up to full almost immediately. Enoch Gamers are also in a pretty bad position because Flame T, they're right on the other side of the building. And the fact is, here in Skyhook, you don't really have a lot of chances to try and survive this. Assassin, they're in a pretty rough spot here. And the barcode guy is right on the other side of where Popping Off is trying to pull out.
I mean, it's kind of funny that Popping Off made their way in from Fragment East to Skyhook to just take that fight. Shows how much confidence they have and how much they're looking to get a frag as well. And oops, Raj. Oh! He was in a moment where he was not able to climb up, but doesn't even matter as Northern Breeze is just going ahead and racking up the kills. Northern Breeze is back at the Gibby, guys. We are back on the usuals for the side of Popping Off. They're looking to finish things off as fast as possible. It's going to be Northern Breeze to go ahead and take everyone down and become the new kill leader.
Yeah, they're just going to be rushing it down once again. And with that, they're going to be able to go in for the kill leaders. They're going to be able to hold it down strongly. But at the same time, like, you know what I really do love here? The fact that the entirety of 100 ping, they're still able to survive and they're still able to play their parts properly. But once again, Assassin, the circle has not even gone down fully. And we are looking at 7 squads remaining. Once again, like, these matches are going down so quickly that it astounds me how much of these fights are happening all across the map and how fast these players are actually rotating from one side to the other. Before one team can even finish looting, there's already a position being taken by another squad from another side. Like, just as you were stating previously, remember, the side of Team Popping Off, they just came from Fragment East all the way to Skyhook just to take a fight. And they did it very quickly.
Yeah, they want to set the entire pace for the match for themselves, and I feel as if it's a good thing because a lot of teams, they are taking these early fights, and on top of that, they're actually finding that morale boost as well that they need, and they are no longer scared to take a fight. No, all of them are just going head to head against each other, and that's good.
Yeah, I could use that.
7 squads remaining now aggressive, and I feel as if the side of 100 ping, whether or not they're going to be able to survive till the last zone, if they can just make that happen, if they can just come top 3, then there's a chance for them to hold on to the position that they are on in the overall standings. Not really sure what's up with that third player though, but yeah, it's just the 2 of them playing, the 2-man squad. The deadly duo, trying to get something done here.
They're just making that push happen already. Clutch Ministers though, they're still going to be alive. They're still going to be able to go in for their own fight. So they're making that happen.
Yep, Fragment.
It's our
Yeah, you
home
were saying.
assassin. It's our home assassin.
Yeah, I'm gonna be approaching fragment now, and I feel as if the side of team popping off, they're not gonna welcome anyone into their piece of real estate. They'll be like, "This is our turf, not allowed here. You can go in towards the
There's a
other
big
building
bogey out there.
if you want, but don't you dare come in over towards fragment east." But yeah, unfortunately, popping off are not gonna be in fragment in order to deliver that message as well. They are in over towards the epicenter, and Northern Breeze is AFK for some reason. What is he doing? Okay, never mind. Was he taking the jump tower?
Shotgun ammo here.
Assassin, look who's at the bottom and look who's at the top. I think maybe we could be going in for a fight already. It's gonna be the side of 100 ping going in for that first initial engagement. You know what I love about the side of 100 ping, Assassin?
Yeah.
The fact
what do
that
you
they're
love
in a
about them?
two versus X situation and they're still not giving up, and they're actually performing pretty well. They're consistently able to get about 8 to 9 points every single time. Not a lot of teams can do that, especially in such a situation.
Completely. The will of never giving up is something that inspires a
Oh
lot.
my God! Stop!
Wow, Virtual Hunter. Nice little shot with the longbow. A very underrated DMR.
Then, yeah,
I mean,
the
it's-
longbows-
It's okay, fine. You guys might say it's not underrated, but it kind of is. People just usually ignore it as well. They would go for something like the charge rifle and all that.
The charge rifle is just easier. Then you can just rely on your tracking. You don't need to rely on your blood drop, but at the same time, popping off, they're in a pretty bad position of their own. They're gonna get pushed on by a lot of the other squads that they need to be very much careful for. It's gonna be Fleecy and Gang going in for that push. What Minister and squads, are they gonna be able to do it? Are they gonna be able to clutch it all out, or will it be a clutch from the side of Northern Breeze? Just coming it down strong and coming it down hard. Slap to the face, the axe to kill him out. But at the same time, Northern Breeze will he be able to survive this? Is going to be the real question. He needs to run on off, and he needs to try and survive to say the very least. Because now it's going to be the side of Vitality and his squad to come on down through and become the third party to take down the side of Team Popping off. God damn, Northern Breeze. He pulled off an incredible clutch, but at the very end, the third party, yeah, it's just gonna be too good. Once again, Assassin, we were talking about this previously when we were still analyzing match number 3. The third party is what will always stop the side of Team Popping off. And the fact is, they're taking so many of these fights in the open and being so aggressive, it's causing them to be in positions where they are constantly getting third party and they have no say.
Exactly. I mean, why are they, why are they being aggressive? Why?
Okay.
Why are they being aggressive right now? They can just, chill out. They went back to their original composition, but hey, this is them. I absolutely love that clutch coming out from Northern Breeze. By the way, not gonna take anything away from him. But yeah. Dream Esports, on the other hand, they might have a little bit of a problem if they don't move in towards the ring in time. Got themselves pretty good loot, by the way. This is the very first time I'm seeing Dream Esports on the gold shields and whatnot, so yeah. Looking forward to seeing if they can actually perform with getting that amount of resource as well. They'll easily make it inside of the ring, that's not a problem, but surviving is a problem for the side of Dream Esports. And yeah, they're not at the top of their game when it comes to survival.
Now, it's gonna be Dream Esports going in for a rotation of their own, maybe trying to find a pace for themselves. But at the same time, Assassin, I think that a lot of these teams, they know what to expect and they know what to prepare. Match number 4 is following the pace of what happened in match number 3. Not really much being held as of right now, but I don't know, Assassin. Like, what do you think? Consider the things that happened in Qualifiers 1 and Qualifiers 2, where even in the tiniest of circle, it was the third circle, Assassin, and the fourth circle coming on in. There were over 9 squads remaining, and now there's barely 5, and it's just the second circle pushing them in. Like, what do you think? Do you like the pacing of the matches when there are 9 squads still in the entire circle when it's super tiny, or do you like this here?
Hostile right here.
Hold on a second. Team Moth.
Also at 74. They could just overtake the side of 100 ping though. They
No,
do
no,
play
that they definitely will. But what I was talking about was the fact that whether or not the Sara team mod are actually about to go ahead and engage themselves into a fight, or are they just gonna play it smart? They are about to go ahead and spot out a team really soon. Yeah, Wasabi going back to the standings right now that you were pointing out is well aggressive. Wasabi are at 76 and Mod are at 74. And both the players from the Sara team Wasabi are alive. So if Wasabi do stay alive and place themselves at a good spot, then they can still hold on to that 7th spot. Otherwise, Team Moth, they've already got themselves enough kills to go ahead and dethrone the side of Wasabi.
Over there.
And they're in a pretty good position to say the very least. And maybe they're going to be able to find something out as well. All of the teams, they're spread across each other though, so I guess it can work out in their favor, or at the same time, it could just end horribly as well. Who's that squad just chilling on top of the bridge on the other side of the map? I really want to know. I can't see their names probably on the map, but hey, I think they got the right hook. But at the same time, Team Moth, they could just go in for their own fight. They spotted out a couple of the players. They know for a fact that there's only 2. The ultimates are going to get popped and the jump pad has been placed. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Team Moth, they're going to be the Moths to land down on top of them and just pounce on their brain.
Sanity, maybe press E, charge up your rampage. Go ahead and deal extra damage, increase the rate of fire. But nah, it's like, you know what, I don't know how to do that. I'm just gonna go ahead and use the Beast of the Hunt, gather as many information as possible, but the Beast of the Hunt is not ready yet. He's just trying to make things happen with the Death Totem. Every single player from the Sara team Moth has to wait a little bit in order to get that ultimates ready. Vitality, 150 rupees mouse just used up the Death Totem, so yeah, this ultimate is only going to be charged up to 10% unless and until he has an ultimate accelerant. But yeah, the Sara team Dream Esports on top of Epicenter.
Hostile over there.
On the side of Omega, who's got himself the alternator as well as the Kraber. Wow, interesting.
Double red, double red.
Exactly, I mean, hello, what is going on, guys?
But at the same time, Assassin is
in my opinion, Omega should give that alternator to the Octane.
Yeah.
And the Octane should just, you know, go ahead and take the fight.
Dumb. Oh no, they're sitting out in the open, man. I don't like this.
Someone over here.
Absolutely. We don't. I'm not really sure what's the game plan for the Sara team Esports, but the plan for Team Moth is simple. That is to go ahead, scan the area, and kill people. Team Esports, they were actually waiting for the side of 100 ping to show up. Huh? Alright, that was good. It was a nice strategy coming out from them. As Team Esports is going to go ahead and take down the side of 100 ping.
Wasabi on the bridge. I was wondering who was on the bridge here.
Wasabi are bridge camping, yep. They are bridge camping right now, and not sure if this bridge camp is going to give them any sorts of advantage though. Well,
Also, they're going to be going in for a fight on the other side.
Yeah, what I'm definitely sure about is the fact that Moth are going to be able to walk away the kill onto his Virtual Hunter. With that, Moth are going to further rack up more and more points. They're going to keep on doing it. They look like that they're about to take that 7th spot, or maybe even the 6th.
Also playing it slow, and with only 4 squads left and the ultimate now being caught from the side of Wasabi, they have a couple of phone numbers of the players, but where are exactly the players? The player just absolutely dipped in a matter of seconds, and now Frizz, he's in a pretty bad position of his own. He needs to go in for a couple of pop shots, and there's no way that he can survive through that. He's going to be dying out almost immediately, and he needs to try to survive. But on the other hand, he's in a pretty good position, but at the same time, Wasabi, they need to make this push already. 4 seconds left on the clock, 3 seconds, they need to just go, man. I don't like this Assassin. They're in a pretty bad position because right across them on the building is going to be one of the teams. And if they don't make this push happen, they can see the fight already happening down towards that end. And if they need to go now, otherwise, they have no way of trying to go in for a possible clutch of this round. You need to remember, all of the top dogs in this entire thing has already gone on out. It's all the teams down here, down onto the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th position who are still trying to fight out everything here to try to go into this clutch. The Revenant ultimate has been popping, a couple of pop-ups being happening already. The Revenant ult does save out one of the players, a lot of damage being already given. Ace Cooper gets caught out by the ring on the other side of the map. He gets taken on out, and Team Moth, they're able to do massive chunks of damage onto their opposition with just one Revenant ultimate. Beautifully done coming on down from their end, ladies and gentlemen. But at the same time, they were not able to get those kills. But at the same time, they got a little bit of poke damage and they were able to win out on the resources. And winning out on the resources in Apex is the most important factor during these poke battles. So no harm, no foul. They're still in a good position, but at the same time, Dream Esports, they're not done just yet. It's gonna be typically Kyle being taken on down on towards the back end. With that, it's just up to the side of Dream Esports and Dream Mod to go up against one.
Sara Team Moth, they're looking to go ahead and take this victory, and they can easily make it happen as well. The position is with them. The advantage, they have everything that they want as well, but this push being made by this other team, it might just catch them off guard, but no, Shax, he just goes, and with that flatline, he's looking for more. It's all down to Shax, by the way, but he's low, and it's going to be the side of Bromian Gang to take down
Wasabi gonna do this?
the other squad, and that is the
Are they
side
gonna
of
win this?
North. And yep, Wasabi might just move in, and they were waiting for the perfect time to strike, and both of these guys are gonna go ahead and make it happen. What the hell, Wasabi? Get out of here!
2 versus 3 the entire time, and they still won this?
You did not do that. You absolutely did not do that, Wasabi.
Champions.
The team that we least expected to take the champions, they go ahead and win it away. And this is exactly why we say patience is key, and with the right amount of patience, you can go ahead and conquer anything and everything. And this Wasabi, they were just prime live examples of that.
My hands are up in the air, Assassin. I'm literally speechless. They actually shown brighter than my bald head at this point. And the cow, man, you just don't do that, especially in Apex. From start to finish, you were down in a 2 versus X situation. There's absolutely no way, shape, or form that you should have actually survived this. And somehow we're able to do this. An absolute incredible tale to tale, ladies and gentlemen, because honestly, Team Wasabi, they're going to be constantly talking about this over and over again. Absolute spicy plays coming on down through from them right up to the very end marker. But at the same time, Assassin, yes, they're going to be able to shoot themselves back up. They're going to be able to take that number 6 position because they were very close to that, and they're going to be able to cement themselves with this win. But at the same time, they're mainly played for the placement points. They don't really have a lot of kills to work with when you consider what happened in the long run. They played it so slow, they played it so systematically that I believe that they only got like 3 kills. I didn't notice it initially. So
But
in the long run, how much is it going to help?
The thing is, they're going to get 12 points, right? Because of the win.
Yeah.
So that is something, right? That definitely adds up to something. And that means that they're not going to be going away from that 7th spot. At least in terms of relegation. They might just get promoted. You will never know. Match highlights are ready. So let's quickly jump straight towards the match highlights and take a quick look at exactly what happened in match 4, where we had a bumpy little start for a lot of teams, especially for the side of Clutch Ministers, where they went ahead and took on the Lava City in style. It was the start of Clutch Ministers to go ahead and emerge victorious in this fight, by the way. And wow.
That is just BN.
Of course it is. I mean, it's Octane, man. What do you expect?
Hey, no. It was not BM. He was trying to recharge his shields in defense.
Okay, well, noted. I'm going to keep that in mind. But yeah, the Sara Team Moth, they definitely kept in mind the fact that this match was very important for them, and they got themselves multiple squad wipes left, right, and center. It's a really good game coming out from the Sara Team Moth, and I feel as if this was their best performance in the overall Qualifier 3 finals. It's the very first time that they came top 3. Yeah, they're going to be very proud of themselves and the performance that they put up as well, aggressive.
Yeah, that's for sure. They performed super well. They were able to go in for a lot of those different engagements that you were expecting them to take. And Team Wasabi, finally, they were able to add a little bit of spice to their own gameplay and then try and take it all away from the side of their opposition. Beautifully done from them, and also really good job from the side popping off as well. They tried their hardest to try and go in for this engagement. They played it super aggressively. They are playing for the kill points. And hey, they're having fun. You can notice them having fun all across the map, zipping and sliding over the place, using the Octane jump pass to go in for flashy kills. And they're just playing with style, doing 360s, doing 180s, doing whatever. But at the same time, like, the best team in my eyes personally has to be the side of 100 ping. Like, look at these guys. They just performed to a different level of consistency, and they were able to do so much here. And I'm amazed by that, Assassin. And I think that they deserve a medal.
That they definitely do. The side of popping off every single time, bravely going ahead and taking all of these fights. Especially look at this man. Northern
He just
Breeze is
punched
such
the
a
guy in the
bully.
face.
Such a bully, man. Such a bully.
And then he got bullied himself.
And that's what happens when you bully people, Northern Breeze. You get taken down like this from the backlines. But yeah, Vitality was the one to go ahead and take care of Northern Breeze and the entirety of popping off over there. Team Moth went ahead to be the top 3 squad as well to be alive, alongside alongside the lines of Wasabi and which exactly was the team that was left out? Moth, Wasabi, and was it Dream Esports or the Dream
Yeah,
Esports?
Dream
get taken
Esports,
down?
Dream Esports.
Dream Esports, right? Yeah, Dream Esports were the ones to actually make that push on towards the side of Moth. And yeah, Moth, well, they tried. They did absolutely everything they could. Shax, he went ahead and got himself a couple of kills as well. But then he got taken down by the side of Wasabi. Wasabi came in with their death totems. They went ahead, used the jump pads in order to just come on top of the side of Dream Esports. And yep, Wasabi, they were able to confirm their victory over there. We're going to be seeing the Arc Star being thrown, but it's just a little bit too late, Octane. It was the Revenant to go ahead and finish things off, and it was the side of Wasabi to go ahead and get that Champions title as well. Aggressive. I feel as if the side of Team Wasabi are going to be so happy with this performance, they might just chill out in match 5 because they have got what they wanted and they are going to be solidifying their hold in the top 6 for sure. Match standing should be ready, and as soon as it is going to be, we're going to be popping it right in front of your screens. But aggressive. What do you think was this kind of performance coming out from the side of Team Wasabi as we head in over towards the match standings now?
Honestly, Wasabi, they performed good. Right up till the very end, they were able to do a lot, but at the same time, remember what I said previously? They don't really have a lot of kill points. They only have a couple, so in the end game, they got 15 points, so it's going to shoot them up. They're going to get that 6th position, but they can't really relax, as you were saying previously, because in match number 5, they need to perform even better, because I believe that the side of Team 100 Ping, after a 2 versus X situation win coming on down through from the side of Wasabi, I think that 100 Ping, they're going to be the ones being like, hey, if they can do it, so can we. So we need to step up our own game and then force ourselves down forward. But at the same time, Dream Esports, just look at these guys, man. 9 and 8. They actually got 17 total points on the board. But at the same time, when you look at the overall standings, I don't think they have much of a chance trying to bring it on back from there. And I don't think it's going to be working out for them. So should we just call it the top 6 teams? Like, it's going to be either Wasabi, Moth, or a Wasabi, Moth, or Team 100 Ping and Playing Team. Like, these 4 teams are going to be the one trying to fight for that number 5 and number 6 position. Primarily, in my eyes, I don't think any of the other teams have a chance of trying to dethrone them this late in the competition.
Yeah, I kind of share your opinion as well. Yeah, it is going to be difficult for the rest of the teams to, in any shape or form, make their way in towards the top 6. Can pretty much call it out as well. But yeah, as we head on over towards the overall standings, right, we are going to be seeing as to what exactly is the story on the scoreboard right now. Because Dream Esports, I feel as if they might just have a chance at this if they can put up a performance like this again in the final match. Maybe, just maybe, there is something that can be done. But hey, Wasabi, hats off to them. They knew that match 4 was important in order to keep Moth in check and not let them go ahead and take that 7th spot or even the 6th spot away, moving in over towards the grand final. So Wasabi, they had to do this. They had to step up big time, despite them being at a disadvantage, despite them not having that final player. Even with just a 2-man squad, they're going to be able to rack up that wins. That means everything.
But at the same time, Assassin, when you consider what could be happening here, like, I'm trying to recall all of the points. Like, as you were speaking previously, like, I'm just in my head thinking they have this many points, this have this many points. And hey, my producer is like, don't need to speculate, man. I got you covered. So let's head on down over onto the overall standings to see exactly what I was trying to speculate, because my brain is acting a little bit slow today. And Assassin, look at the points, my man. Do you want to read it out, or should I read it out instead?
Yeah, definitely. I told you, right? Wasabi are going to climb straight in over towards the 5th spot. We're down to the 7th, by the way. And
7 and 8, dude. Look at the points.
Yep, 89, 86, and 85. So Plain T,
Oh,
Moth
no.
and 100 ping, they're going to be really close. They're going to fight it out in order to survive and make their way over towards the grand finals. Plain T, they desperately have to play as much passive as possible because they're just dying at the first initial fight. They're not able to rack up any points whatsoever. And if they're not going to be able to do that, then Moth is going to do that. Moth is going to go ahead and take the sixth spot, and they are going to move it over towards the grand finals, which Plain T should not at all encourage because I'm not even going to lie. Plain T were the third spot, by the way. They got dethroned by Skyhawks, Clutch Ministers, and Wasabi. And now Plain T are the sixth spot. So you could see how much of a big disappointment and an upset that is. So Plain T, they have to somehow to stay alive till the very end, just get the placement points, if not the kill points.
But even
But yeah.
Wasabi, like even Wasabi need to be careful because they're at 91. I think that even Clutch Ministers are in a pretty bad position if you think about it. But because consider something, Wasabi, they also have two players. They're in the same boat as Team 100 Ping. They won this out of pure ratting potential, but will they be able to pull off the same rat again on match number 5?
Exactly what I'm saying, right? That is exactly what Plain T have to do as well. They have to play it safe. And the best part is that Plain T have all three of their players, but they're just dying early off. They have to play it smart
Yeah.
if they have to qualify to the grand finals. And trust me, instead of
It's
racking up the kill points, what is more important is to qualify to the grand finals.
It's just really confusing, and I don't really know what to feel about these players because the 5, 6, 7, 8 positions are very, very, very much swappable in a matter of seconds because getting 10 points is easy. Like you can easily get the 10 points if you play your cards properly, and you're able to get a couple of kill points in the process. So if 10 points is what separates you from the 5th and the 8th position, I don't think you need to worry about much. So it's all about the first initial engagement. Whoever wins out on the early one fights here, Assassin, they're going to be the ones to go in for qualification. And I'm getting giddy feelings, man. I'm getting goosebumps all over my skin. And there's a reason for it because I don't know who's going to be winning this one out. There is nothing to analyze here because when you consider the pace of all of the matches that we had in day number 1, day number 2, and day number 3 now, it's just so aggressive. You can't really predict what happens here because there's no control-based playstyle. There's no emphasis on main rotations. There's a lot more emphasis on taking a lot of those different gunfights. And when those factors are adding up slowly but surely, like what can you predict here? I want your thoughts on this, Assassin. Who do you think are going to be able to qualify for the number 6 and number 5 and number 6 positions? Because my hands up in the air, man. I have no idea at this point.
So I feel as if O2 is the 5th spot, right? Wasabi, they can hold on to that 5th position as well if Plain T are having a bad game and if Moth don't go ahead and wreak havoc as they are since the start of the day. But Wasabi themselves, as you did state it out, that they are at a man disadvantage. But again, knowing the fact that they are playing it smartly after being aware of the fact that they're a man disadvantage is something that is quite a good thing coming out from the side of Wasabi. So if Wasabi can keep on doing that, they are going to rack up the placement points and they're still going to be holding on to that 5th spot. Now, whether or not Plain T are going to wake up, have a cup of coffee and concentrate is up to them. They have to. Otherwise, Moth are right behind them. They're just meters away. And Moth can easily go ahead and eat out the side of team Plain T. Just, easily just sip them out and drain them out as well.
Don't go that far.
All right, okay. But yeah, Moth, see, the reason I'm emphasizing quite a lot on the side of team Moth is because they fought it out. They have made it till now without giving up, despite knowing the fact that they were quite down and they're already there. The match is ready, so why don't we quickly jump straight into towards the final match of the day and see who exactly is going to be moving into the grand finals after the message from our sponsors.
From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as the drums are beating on down to the Rise of Legion, presented by Lenovo and Intel for the last game, not only of today, but for the entirety of the qualifiers. 1, 2, and now 3. Last game, ladies and gentlemen, last chance for these teams to try and qualify for the grand finals. Are they actually going to be able to pull off a miracle here? And are they actually going to be able to go in and qualify themselves for the biggest tournament that we are holding? But hey, are they actually going to be able to do it, Assassin? It's going to be the real question, because we saw the charts and we know what teams are trying to go in for that number 5 and number 6 position. So my hands are up in the air, Assassin, and these teams, they need to perform to their highest calibers.
We have a boxing match here.
Boxing matches in the process as well. And poor old Team Sage, they got knocked out right at the very beginning. Like, I feel bad for them, man, because they only had one player. Yeah, it's really late into the night, and I believe that a lot of family problems are going to be starting to show up.
Not really. I mean, come on. You gamers spend like what till 1 AM or something gaming, but yeah, it's just most of these teams have given up, I guess. Especially the Sarah team Sage as well. They know for a fact that they're not going to be qualifying, so you know, pretty much no point in playing. Maybe, I don't know. But not giving up is something that you should learn from the side of Dream Esports, Wasabi, and the likes. And Team
See
Sage.
someone out there. Massive shotgun here.
Hey, Skyhawks. They're just looting up comfortably. They're not even gonna give a damn about the fact that someone just took the jump tower near them
Ultimate accelerant
and made
here.
their way out of there. So, all right,
301 here.
Skyhawks, quite an impressive loot right here. Makam is gonna pick up the R99 and the EVA 8. Makam is actually the one who initiated the boxing fight, guys. If you don't know already, pretty much of a showdown right there. And Makam.
I think it wasn't Macam or was it Reverb? I think it was Reverb, right?
No, it was Makam. It was Makam, and that's why you would see him on that purple shield as well.
He's just vibing, bro. He got a purple right off the get-go, so he can just chill. He can just go for the fights that he wants to. And then take those engagements, but at the same time, when you consider the spread of the players across the entire map, once again, like, Assassin, what I don't really understand is that look at the spread of the players across the map, but still, the fights are happening constantly, and we are always going on down to the last 5 squads before even the third circle, before even the second circle, sorry, comes on down through. It amazes me, and already, even though there are very few squads and the spread is so much, the fights are already happening. They're not even in one area, and they're able to find each other.
Well, for a fact, I know that the side of Team Dream Esports looking to get something done as well, and they are looking to rack up points with which they can at least place themselves in a good spot, at decent enough spot on the standings, if not the top 6. Last time they had themselves the gold shields and whatnot aggressive. This time they actually haven't found a lot. 265 in the mag on the Prowler, and wow, Omega. These guys have got the weapons, but not the right amount of resources.
Now, this is going to be the chase that we were expecting. The side of Dream Esports, they're going to be hunting down a couple of the teams that are actually going to be able to find it. Not really. They're just going to chill out. They're actually going to be able to spot him and get a good tag from that charge rifle. Kill him down. Come on, do it, Omega, not TTV. Gonna be able to find it, though. I don't think so, not just yet. Taking a chill, though. Going to be backing on up, but at the same time, Wasabi, they need to run and they need to hide, because if they die here, the side of Dream Esports, if they take them out, they're going to lose their position, and there is no way they're going to be able to survive this. So this is all about the placement points right now. Just try and survive. Try and guarantee the number 5 position before anything else here. And I like this. They can just chill, do whatever. Just get 9 points on the board. As soon as you have those 9 points, you can take a deep breath and prepare yourself for the grand finals.
Skyhawks on the other hand taking the fight in Lava City. We're gonna be seeing the side of
Barcode
Skyhawks.
gang.
Yep, Barcode and gang. We're gonna be seeing them try and get something done, but Skyhawks is one player is gonna get taken down. There's gonna be Reverb and see if San or Makam can actually come in with
Yeah, Skyhawk, they're in a good spot, but at the same time, they're in a bad spot.
Nah, Skyhawks are down. It's gonna be the Rushers to go ahead and win this one out, by the way.
That's kind of sad, man. At the same time, the Rushers came in as a third party, so it's gonna happen. But at the same time, the action is spread across all over the entire map, ladies and gentlemen, and it's gonna be the task force going up against the side of Team Wasabi. Wasabi, they have nowhere to go, they have nowhere to run. Are they actually even gonna be able to survive this? They do get dragged, they're on white, and they're getting hit hard. Ladies and gentlemen, the side of Team Wasabi, they have nowhere to go. They're gonna get bombarded from multiple different angles. At the side of Task Force, they're gonna be able to take them down. But at the same time, look who's gonna be coming in as the third party. Is gonna be the side of Clutch Ministers trying to take down the Rushers. You're gonna try and go in for a third party, my boy. I'm gonna be coming in down through as the fourth party. The Clutch Ministers, they're holding down the fort and they're just hunting down the players slowly but surely, one by one. They're hunting them down and they're trying to go in for those kills. And hey, they're gonna be able to find the Clutch Ministers. Beautifully done, but once again, I think that the Clutch Ministers, they're gonna get pushed by another squad. It's gonna be the fifth party here, ladies and gentlemen. Assassin, the fights are just gonna keep on going, and now it's gonna be Team Bot going in for the fight instead.
Oh my lord, what the hell is happening here? Clutch Ministers, how are they even alive? Despite getting shot by 3 different angles now, and now Team Moth, they're gonna retreat. And that should be the wise decision, by the way, because Clutch Ministers are a roll, baby. And if they go ahead and take you down, then Moth, I don't think so that you guys have a chance at qualifying. So it's better to retreat. Play it out for the time, play it out for the right conditions, right situations, and the side of Team Clutch Ministers, they're also going to be very happy. Man, they have already solidified their hold for top 6. They are qualifying into grand finals.
Hostile spotted.
Speaking of which, we've got the side of Team Still Killers and the side of Popping Off in the same area, if I'm not wrong. And yeah, we're going to be seeing Still Killers right in front of our screens. There's Popping Off, they just got out of that area. Are they moving in for the Clutch Ministers? Yep, they are. Popping Off. They're going to be the ones to go ahead and face off against the side of Team Clutch Ministers. And there's going to be Paraj to go ham with the Spitfire as well. Spitfire's going to go damn hard on towards the side of Team Clutch Ministers. And the vision is kind of getting bloody. And I feel as if, yep, Popping Off are going to go ahead and take down the side of Clutch Ministers.
Oh, that was too close, dude.
That was really close, by the way. Yep.
Man, there's so many third parties, dude. Look at this. 6 squads. Wait, this is gonna be 5 squads. There's another fight already happening. What's... I don't understand this, Assassin. Are we playing a battle royale where everyone knows each other's positions? Because the fight is happening, there's already 1 squad. And then comes the 4th party, then comes the 5th party. Then suddenly there comes the 7th and 6th parties around the corner being like, oh, hello there, I have cake for you all. And then the cake gets broken on down and gets thrown onto the floor and they get mad. And they start the fight as well. What is exactly happening? I have no clue here. This last match of the day is an absolute roller coaster of emotions, and I forgot which teams are even alive anymore. Is Team Moth even there? Like, what?
Well, the side of Team Popping Off. I'm gonna go ahead and spot out another team here, and Praj is gonna be going down. Praj, the aggression not always works out. And yep, to be Northern Breeze to be down as well, but Northern Breeze was on the gold shields if I'm not wrong, so he's gonna go ahead and self-revive himself. But Still Killers, they're constantly going ahead for the push. They're not gonna allow them to stay alive, and that is gonna be the side of Popping Off to be falling down. Team Esports also right around the area, by the way, and they are looking to get something done. Are Dream Esports chasing the side of Team Moth? Oh no, that's the side of Still Killers.
Oh, no, that's kinda
Dream
bad.
Esports are gonna go ahead and third party Still Killers, whereas Still Killers took down the side of Popping Off. Wow. That is quite
Actually,
messy.
they didn't. Wow.
Definitely they did. That was quite a performance coming out from the side of Dream Esports right there. Just patiently wait and figure out how exactly they are supposed to engage
Justin?
this. And yes,
The side of Dream Esports, they had around 68 points, right? If I believe.
no, they
67.
have more. Yeah, 67.
Yeah, they had 67 points. if they get about 25 to 27, they could actually go in for qualifications. Assassin,
Correct.
will this happen?
But remember this: we still have one player from the side still killers, and we have got the entirety of Team Moth left out. So yeah.
That's a big if, but you know, we love an underdog story, and we absolutely counted out the side of Dream Esports a really long time ago. Remember, Assassin, you were saying that Dream Esports, they were not able to perform to the best of their abilities, and we expected more from them on day number 1 and day number 2. Are they
Yeah, but
actually
the
going to
thing-
prove us wrong here? It could
Maybe,
happen.
but the thing is, they need to rack up those many points, right? And in order to do so, they have to get multiple squad webs. They have to get the win as well.
They need to get all of the squads here. They need to get 2 to 3 more squads,
All
and I think
four-
they have the chance.
All 4 squads right now that are alive, Team Dream Esports, they have to be the ones to go ahead and take all 4 of the squads and the win as well, in order to do that.
Imagine if they do it, man. That's going to be a storyline of the century.
Yeah, I mean, that definitely is going to be the storyline of the century, and that is going to be a big headline for all the newspapers out there. But hey, I feel as if the side of Team Moth, they won't let the side of Dream Esports win that easily. Team Moth have been performing since the start of the day, and they are in it to qualify. They are in it to win it. They're ready to take on the side of Team Plainty. Plainty are already out, by the way. Are Plainty still alive?
Honestly,
We can-
consider the position
We
of the
can see,
Russians.
we can see the Russians are alive. 100 ping are alive. The third squad is Still Killers, one player, that is Coca Demon. Then we have got Dream Esports, and then we have the side of Moth. So that's it. Yeah, Plenty are not playing. I mean, they're already dead, I guess.
Yeah. They got died out early, I think, to the hands of Team Popping Off right at the very beginning, I do believe. But I guess it's completely fine right then and there. But I don't really like this 100 ping. Yes, they're playing it much more systematically because they want to play for those placement points, and I kind of like that here. They're playing it super smart, but at the same time, Poke Demon is right on the edge there of Team Pot. He needs to be careful though, because one scan from the Bloodhound and he's gonna get caught. Oh wait, it's not actually Team Moth, I believe. What team was he right next to? I thought he was actually next to Moth.
Well, Team Moth, I feel as if the side of Team Moth have to place themselves at a good spot. They already know where exactly that next circle might just shrink onto. I mean, or at least they can just maybe try and speculate. But yeah, they have to grab themselves a good vantage point. Otherwise, the zone might just go ahead and screw them up, just like it has been doing since the last couple of games.
No,
The, Ru-
side
the
of the
Russians,
Russians. They're just
the
chilling,
Russians,
man.
the Russians are actually waiting. And they know for a fact that there might be a squad on top of that. This is the Lava City, by the way, if you guys don't know already. So everything has come down to the Lava City. A lot of hopes and dreams are gonna burn here. So let's.
Demon's just like he's just chilling next to the campfire. The lava's like
Yeah.
a campfire for him, and I'm pretty sure that everyone's like telling campfire stories or lava stories at this point.
A lot of hopes and dreams are gonna burn, and a lot of hopes and dreams is just gonna shine. You never really know what exactly is gonna happen.
Better than my head, better
Uh,
than my bald head. Or...
I don't want to make that joke.
No, come on, man. Make a joke about my bald head. It actually makes me feel better for perhaps telling.
Yeah. Still remember my one of my co-casters, Adi. I made a joke on his shiny head. Yeah.
Oh no.
But I don't usually do it. It's kind of like, you know, done it so many times. Just like the Sara team Moth. They have got to kill so many times. We're seeing the Sara team Moth. They are going to try and maybe find out where exactly Coca Demon is. Coca Demon. Wait a second. Coca Demon. How is he not detected yet? Where exactly is the scan? Moth?
Was he
What are you guys
still
doing?
there?
There you go. Oh, the wrong direction. He's behind you guys.
Yeah, the radius is not that good.
Man, this is incredible. The way he's just staying alive. It's just that Wasabi story all over again.
Imagine if he actually gets a win out of this. Dude,
Oh,
that
no.
is gonna be also
No.
gonna be the story of the
no,
century.
no, not happening. No, if that happens, then Well, I'm
We
done.
walk away from this chair. If it doesn't
Yeah.
come back.
Live on cam, I'm just gonna walk away.
Yeah, I'm gonna be the one to end everything. Don't worry about it, guys. I'm not gonna be leaving you like this ass.
I'm just gonna walk away. Like that is just gonna be insane. That's gonna be something that nobody has ever seen before.
Yeah, imagine like sometimes two versus X situations, yeah, it does happen. But a 1 versus X situation on Apex, yeah, that's not supposed to happen.
Exactly. I mean, might have happened outside the country, but yeah, it definitely is gonna set history in the country.
Yeah, that is for sure. But at the same time, the Russians, they could be setting history themselves, trying to go in for a couple pop shots of their own, one with a charge rifle on the other side. And now Killer needs to try and go in for this engagement almost speeding. He's spotted one of the players and maybe caught them in the head with that Kraber, but he doesn't really want to use all of his bullets just yet. He just wants to chill, he just wants to hold! And wait, was that shot a no-reg?
Target over there.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, that was a no-reg.
Enemy over
Because I
there.
heard the bullet
did
hit
not
the
see.
body. No, I
Yeah, I
heard
did-
the bullet hit the body, but no damage. Apex
Interesting.
things. Apex
Yeah,
things.
maybe,
Sometimes
maybe
it
no
gets
rag.
dangerous.
Maybe no rag. I don't know. There's a bullet drop, right, for the Kraber. So
Yeah.
yeah, maybe something happened. I did not see the tag, so yeah, he definitely didn't hit the shot.
No, I
Might
heard
just
a
have been-
sound though. Like, you know the sound the Kraber makes when it hits his shield? So
Yeah,
that's why I was like,
interesting.
maybe it was a no-reg. Could be. But you never know.
But what we definitely know for a fact is that Moth have secured themselves a compound, and that is what is quite interesting because earlier they were out there in the open. Now, where exactly is Coca Demon?
He's vibing.
Can we have eyes on Coca Demon? Like, where exactly is he? Is he still up there on the cliff?
Can we just get a drone view actually? A drone
Yeah,
view would be way better.
That would be amazing, by the way. But yeah, for now, I just want to know where exactly Coca Demon is. The Russians have got themselves one compound. Moth have got themselves one compound. But yeah, where exactly is Coca Demon?
here he is.
Oh, Coca Demon is inside of the tunnels and he's trying to go in towards the next zone. And this is nice. This passage is gonna allow him to get into the zone. He can just camp here.
He's just gonna chill now. Like, he's gonna vibe and we'll see where the other teams are gonna be playing because now the circle's gonna be closing on down and 5 squads remaining. And
I
it's now
like-
the time for all of the other teams to go in for this fight and make a play happen. 1 minute, 28. They can all just chill. They're all gonna be sitting inside of their buildings and they're not gonna be peeking out whatsoever. And that's what you should be doing, especially when the circle is still this large. We need to play your cards properly. Any sort of an over-aggressive play could just end you in a matter of seconds. So hopefully they do play their cards properly and they do play it right. And the rushers, oh no, I think they're expecting Coca Demon over there. They're just checking that angle every single time. But at the same time, Coca Demon, we could just get a kill under the rushers as well. You never know if he does have the guts to go in for it when they're starting to go in for that first initial fight. But I don't think any of the fights are going to be happening until the zone starts closing in a matter of 45 seconds.
With the start of 100 ping, they're also alive right now with 2 of their players. They're just camping. They're just chilling. They won the they won the placement points. That's all they want. The rushers are actually the ones who are engaging with the Sara team mods. I mean, not particularly engaging, but then they're eyeing on them, eyeing on each other.
So
And,
fun.
yeah, Killer plays the amount of patience this guy has, right? It's just eyeing right there. He's like, just open that door once and you guys are down.
Just watching that goal closely, but it's kind of expected. Like, you can't even tell the players anything. The intensity of this match is only going to start adding up as the circle gets a little bit more smaller. But now that we finally got the drone view, let's just see where all these players are trying to hold here. You can see one on the left, one on the right. And
Coca Demon.
Poor old Coca Demon gets spotted out by the rushers and he's just dead. There's no way he survives this.
I feel
They're
as
not
if
going
100
for the
ping
push.
might, I feel as if 100 ping might help out the Russians in order to take down.
Oh,
Coca
wait,
Demon.
what? Who's coming?
That's 100 ping.
Oh no, the outside of 100 ping, they're going to be going in for that engagement fight. And they do get fragged though. A really good shot coming on down from the Seth Killer plays. He's going to be able to save his buddy, Axe Hopper. And he's going to be able to heal himself back up to full at the very least. Spots out one of the heads of one of the opposition players. And now, who is that guy exactly? It's going to be the real question, holding it down strongly with that Gibraltar. They need to make that push happen. They need to go down just a tiny little bit, but they don't want to give up the building just yet. A couple players going inside of that building as well. They're holding on down over onto the train station track. And now Dream Esports, they're actually going to be able to survive and go into a really strong position. The fact that they're below this and in the under angle, the opposition teams need to be the one who pushes into them, because they can easily go from one side of the map over into the other because they have the middle ground control. But they cannot get a little bit too comfortable here, because as soon as the second zone's going to be coming on down through in a matter of 30 seconds, they need to make it out of here. And they need to make sure they use the GB shield properly, because as soon as that GB shield goes on down, if you're not able to go into a new point of cover, there's a Kraber with your names written on it in the hands of Killer.
Dream Esports right now, they're also the ones to go ahead and take a quick look at what exactly the Russians are doing. And oh, yeah, that was a shot as well.
Another no egg.
Yep. No, but it did not even connect. I saw it just go above his head. So
I literally keep hearing these sounds where it actually should have hit it, but I guess.
Well, time for you to get yourself a new Lenovo Legion gaming notebook, because the speakers in that thing, they won't betray you, aggressive.
We could check out here.
That's why we have these sponsors, man. They provide one of the best gear that you can ever think of. And hey, those speakers are really good as well from what I've heard. But at the same time, the Rushers, they're not going to be having a good day though. They're going to get the first ones to get taken on out. And actually, Virtual Hunter is going to be able to take down that first initial player from the side of the Rushers. And they're still going to be going in for that fight. The side of 100 Ping, they're just not giving up. They're still able to go in for these kills. Ladies and gentlemen, the side of 100 Ping, they're able to perform so beautifully. But the Rushers are still going to be able to finish off the story here. But still, they're inside of the zone. There's no way they can get out of this situation. They get taken on down by a Kraber shot out of absolutely nowhere. Killer is going to try to pick up his own buddy, but the zone is already coming on down in the side of Dream Esports. They're going to be able to take down another squad. One by one, they're able to shut everyone down. Last 3 squads remaining. One of the top lanes. They're still duking it out against one another, and they're still fighting inside of that building. They cannot make a run out though, because the zone is going to be pushing them out into the open. Literally, they don't have HP. As soon as the shield is gone, they have nothing to work with. And the side of Dream Esports, they're going to be your champions, ladies and gentlemen. And I called it here, Assassin. You know for a fact that I was saying this team is going to be winning everything out if they do play their cards properly. But at the end of the day, man, I think that we're in for a sad story. Even though they got the win here, I don't think they're going to be able to go in for qualifications, because when you consider the overall arcing points, they don't have much. Because yes, they have 12 placements, but when it comes out to kills, I think they only have like 8 or 9.
yeah, exactly. So that is going to be a little bit of a problem coming out from the Sarah team Dream Esports. But definitely, they fought it out till the very end, and that is what matters. Every single player, every single team that performed till the very end, they deserve all the love and support as well. And you guys should show them the exact same love and support they deserve, because they fought it out till the very end. And that is what matters, by the way. I mean, yeah, top 6, they definitely are going to go ahead and qualify to the grand finals. But to not give up till the very end is something that not everyone do. Like, we know for a fact that we just jumped into the final match with 13 or 14 squads. And yeah, we had 20 in day 1. And now we are down to 13 and 14. Pretty much shows that the rest of them just gave up. Whereas all of these other players and teams did not. And that's the best part. They performed till the very end, and they did absolutely everything they can to put themselves up at a decent spot in the overall standings. The match highlights are going to be ready, and we're going to be jumping straight into the match highlights, and we're going to take a quick look at what exactly happened in that final match. But before that, aggressive, Dream Esports, you called it out, and I feel as if their performance in the side of Lava City was something that was incredible. And the way they played it out as well, the way they strategized each of their moves in order to go out and secure themselves the win, is something that is going to be the highlight of this entire match.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible story indeed from start to finish. The side of Dream Esports, they performed it so beautifully. And hey, if you want to see their story, let's head on down over onto the match highlights to see where they started and how they ended all off. Starting from all of the teams with a fisticuff battle from the side of Skyhawks at the very beginning stages. Machmon's going to be able to go in for a really good kill for his own right at the start. Skyhawks, they had a really good start at the very beginning, Assassins. They got into a lot of fights. They were able to win out on every single one of their engagements. But right at the very end, the Rushers just came in at the wrong time and just took them out in a matter of seconds. It was a constant flurry of third-party kills. When the third party was happening, there's always a fourth party. And when the fourth party came in, there was a sixth party. And when the sixth party was coming on down in, someone came in with a cake, busted down the doors with a battering ram, and they're like, FBI, open up, I have cake for you. But at the same time, the cake had a gun inside of it, and then just kills were coming on down through. That's exactly what happened here. And I think that my explanation gave everyone a little bit of a light in a much more comical way than in the bloodbath way that this entire engagement happened.
Completely. This fight was one of the highlights for sure because we had.
It's super chaos, man.
Yeah, we had so many players just scratching their heads as to what exactly is happening. Where are we right now? Who is shooting who? And why is there a smoke right there? Where is the Bangalore? But yeah, interestingly, after this fight, Team Task Force, they got absolutely eliminated. Team Moth, they tried to go ahead and take down the side of Clutch Ministers, but then they retreated. Then Popping Off came in and finished off the side of Clutch Ministers. That was quite disappointing.
And then they got finished off by the side of the Esports. You forgot about that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that is going to come later. For now, let's just, focus on the side of Popping Off when they went ahead and got the side of Team Clutch Ministers. And then, as you rightfully said...
Now is that topic.
Yeah, now is the time for the side of Popping Off to get taken down by the side of Dream Esports. Actually, hold that thought. It was actually the side of Still Killers to go ahead and engage onto the side of Popping Off. Popping Off, they got themselves a couple of kills, but still, it was not enough. Still Killers' shotguns, they reign supreme, and Still Killers, they were the ones to go ahead and get the victory onto the side of Popping Off. Now is the time for the side of Dream Esports to chime in, and they took down two of their players from the side of Still Killers. Cocodemon was left out, and Cocodemon, he ran for his life.
Honestly, that was an absolute mouthful, Assassin, and I think that we don't need the entire map of Apex anymore. We just need that one small corner where every single one of the teams just fought out each other. This was one of the most interesting and, let's say, the most hectic fights that we have ever seen throughout this entire tournament. Let's say Qualifiers 1, Qualifiers 2, and Qualifiers 3. Because this was an intense one, you have to say. The circle was really good, the positions were being held beautifully to one side of the building fights were happening, one was getting picked up, the other guy was getting killed, and the other guy, when he was dying, he was getting picked up, and then he was getting killed. Like, it was just a lot of hectic fights, and that's what I love about the side of Apex. You can always perform something a little bit more different, you can always perform to the best of their abilities if you're able to go into proper positions, and the side of Dream Esports, they had all the advantages, and that's why they were able to go in for this win here, but sad story is, Assassin. Like, there's not much to be said here. I don't think that the side of Dream Esports are actually going to be going in for qualification. I think they're going to be getting close, but in the long haul, I really want to see what happens in the overall arcing when it comes down to the points, because when I consider the points that we could be seeing on the table, it's quite different, to say the very least, because we were speculating that the side of Wasabi, 100 Ping, and Team Moth are going to be able to keep their position strong. They're going to be playing it a lot more slow and then going in for those fights. But Team Mod, they were able to survive for a really long time. 100 Ping were able to survive for a really long time. And so they decided with Wasabi for just a little while, but not for too long. But right at the very end, Dream Esports, they were also able to get a lot of kill points under their belt. Now the real question is, who takes that number 6 position? Like, my hands are up in the air at this stage because I don't really know anymore. It's anyone's game. Both of that number 6 and number 5 positions are up for grabs. Who's going to be able to take it here, ladies and gentlemen? Place your bets down in the chat box, and let's see. If you're able to get it, you're smarter than both of us combined.
Well, I'm pretty sure that our production team has got our backs as well, and they are already in with the entire results, and they might be ready with the top 6 contenders who are about to make their way over towards the grand finals as well. But to be creating a little bit of a hype for that, so you have to wait. Suspense it is, as we are about to talk a little bit more about that final match and speculate and analyze a little bit more as to who exactly has the chance to make their way towards the grand finals. So we're just gonna keep the math out of here because both of us we are really bad at math. So
My
let's just
brain
keep
is
the math.
absolutely not existent.
Yeah, not right now. It definitely isn't because
Yes.
man, after that intense fight coming out from the side of Dream Esports, we've got no idea. Like, we're just completely bamboozled. At the same time, going to be keeping a math for the production team, and we are going to focus a little bit more on to how exactly these fights were taken up as well from the side of Team Dream Esports. And what do you think, Aggressive? I mean, Dream Esports, right? The way they took each and every fight, and the way they played it out. Where was this side of Dream Esports before is something that we might be asking ourselves, and maybe, if possible, ask them as well, right? Because it was played so beautifully. Each and every decision, it was like they knew whatever they were supposed to do, and they did exactly that. And they moved according to their plan as well. And that is something I feel is what sets apart the side of Dream Esports and made that dream possible of getting that win and finishing things off for Qualifier 3 finals on a high note.
Yeah, they were able to end things up on a high note, but at the same time, I don't think we can end their song by giving down. Things could be a little bit more different down the line, but at the same time, I really want to know why did all those fights happen in that one single area? It was right next to Lava City. They could have easily gone in for a rotation, but no. Everyone took the fight there. One by one, the teams came on in. Then suddenly the third party came, then the fourth party, then the fifth, then the sixth, and then there was the seventh who got the win. And then the seventh party got eighth partied by another guy who was coming on down through. Like literally 2 minutes later, and then we only had 5 squads left. All of the fights throughout the entire map happened in one position. And I think our observer was literally the happiest. He didn't need to do anything. Everyone was coming into that one position, and he's like, I'm just gonna chill here and I'm gonna watch this entire fight. It was an absolute incredible showing, ladies and gentlemen. But at the same time, we know what you're here for. So let's head on down over to the standings and see exactly what happened and who's gonna be qualifying and who is not. Dream Esports, yeah, man. Sadly, they only have 19 points. They're not going to be able to hold up to that margin. They're going to be able to go on up, but they're not qualifying whatsoever. But at the same time, side of Team Moth, the rushers and popping off, they're going to be able to hold down their forts. And I believe that Moth is going to be taking that number 5 position no matter what, but the number 6 position is still up for grabs. It's either going to be the side of 100 ping, Wasabi. It's either going to be the side of 100 ping or Wasabi. I don't think that playing T is going to be able to make it.
Well, Dream Esports have got themselves 19 total points, so that is something. And yeah, Moth with 13, not bad. So maybe Moth, they also have the chance to make it, man.
I think they've already made it. I think they're on the number 5th position because I remember them being on 86 points while Wasabi were at 91. So the fact is they have 13 points, so 99 on the cards. So they easily are going to be it.
So yeah, I feel as if Moth might have just made it as well. You never really know. Plain-T, on the other hand, with just 1 total points, it was a goodbye to your 6th position, Plain-T. And yeah, I feel as if we pretty much have got what we want as well. It's going to be the top 6. As soon as it's going to be ready, we're going to be showing you guys who exactly are going to be the 6 teams that are going to be qualifying into the grand finals from Qualifier 3 finals of the Lenovo Intel presents Rise of Legion for Apex Legends, and it is going to be Wasabi with Moth.
What?
Let's go. Popping off, Stark Incarnate, Skyhawks, Clutch Ministers, Moth, and Wasabi are going to be your grand finalists from the Qualifier 3 grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. And yes, my friend Aggressive, I know you've got a lot of hows and buts, but don't worry. Our production team have got you covered right there as well. You're going to be seeing the overall standings and you're going to get to know what exactly happened over there. But for now, we're going to let these teams enjoy the screen. We're going to let the audience just breathe it in as well, as all 6 of them have fought their way through the entirety of Qualifier 3 grand final to Qualifier 3 finals. And in my opinion, Qualifier 3 was the best compared to Qualifier 1 and 2. The Qualifier 3, we had amazing teams who consistently performed all 3 days. And it was not just one team doing everything, right? It was actually every single team coming up. Every single match, you would see something else happening. And it's just insane to see this coming out from all of these teams. And there you go, Aggressive. Now you can ask your hows and buts.
Well, 93, 90, 89, and 86. The most heartbreaking story that I've ever seen, Assassin. The situation for the side of Dream Esports, if they're able to just get a couple of more kill points, if they just played a little bit more aggressively, they would have gotten to that 25 kill point mark. Not even 25, they actually hit 27, I'm sorry. to try and dethrone the side of Wasabi right up until the very end. It's a little bit of a horror story, but at the same time, Wasabi, like Assassin, they started off this entire thing. Match number 1, they had their turn. Match number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2, 3, 4, and 5, they had no one. There were only 2 players right up till the very end being able to bring this game. Like, I'm just gonna give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, because they deserve it. Not giving up until the very last second and then qualifying like this here in the grand, moving on down towards the grand finals on the last qualifiers for the Rise of Legion. Like, hats off to you guys, man. You deserve this.
That's right. But more than that, everyone, I believe every single team here who did fight it out till the very end, you all deserve all the love and support as well. Amazing performance, guys. It's okay. We are going to be having more and more tournaments coming out. We're going to be having more and more Apex Legends tournaments as well from us at the side of TEC, and of course our lovely sponsors Lenovo and Intel. So please don't go. Please don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and also follow the socials coming out from the side of the Esports Club. And also please do go ahead and support our sponsors Lenovo and Intel for. If not them, then you guys wouldn't be seeing all of this jazz in front of your screens as well. So please do go ahead and check out their products. The all-new lineup of the Lenovo Legion gaming notebooks powered by the all-new Intel Core i5 and i7 processors, using the link down in the description below. But yeah, a big salute to absolutely every single team that qualified into the grand finals as well. We're going to be seeing you guys at the grand finals next week, alongside all 12 of the squads that qualified from Qualify 1 and Qualify 2 as well. So congratulations once again to every single team out there, and especially the top 6 for qualifying into the grand finals. We're going to be seeing you guys in the grand finals next week. But Aggressive, any closing thoughts before we go ahead and close out the day?
Hey, make sure to hit the like, hit that subscribe, and hit that notification button. Also follow us on all of our socials, because hey, you don't want to miss out on the grand finals. You got to remember Team 1HP, Team Phoenix, and of course now it's going to be the side of popping off the top 3 squads that we were talking about constantly throughout day 1, day 2, and day 3 are now going to be facing off against one another. And hey, if you don't want to miss it, make sure to hit all the likes, hit that subscribe, and also hit that bell, because honestly, I'm pumped to cast this, and you, as viewers, you should be pumped to watch this as well.
Definitely. So don't forget to hit that bell notification icon, as Aggressive said, and tune in for the grand finals next week. All the updates are going to be put up on our socials, so please do go ahead and check out the Esports Club's social media handles as well. With that, I'm your Assassin 47, and with me on the desk was Aggressive. We're going to sign off for the night. So until then, goodbye, good night, sweet dreams. See you guys next week for the grand finals.
From the outside, who would know what lies beneath? Unleash it with a machine as savage as you are.
This is how legends are made.
Lenovo Legion. Stylish outside, savage inside.